Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of murder.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, hi, good morning. It is the Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, the Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, and 97.3 HD2, and YouTube. So obviously a ton of places for you to find the show, listen to it on your own time, in your own place, wherever you need. You can watch it, you can listen to it, you can be on it if you want at times. I mean, you can text in, or today you can leave messages for Here's the Thing, which we'll have at 8 o'clock. So a lot of different ways for you to be a part of this thing. Today's draft day. Everybody ready? Lyle, you ready for draft day? Moore, you ready for draft day? What's the plan tonight? Moore, I know, is going to be at Muckleshoot with Jordan Babineau.
Yeah.
You ready?
Come down and watch the draft with us if you are available.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited. I just hope we're actually going to see a pick today, but can't be mad at them if they're able to finagle some more picks.
Will they make a pick today?
I'm leaning towards yes, just because of everything we're hearing about how many other teams want to trade back. I'm not sure they're going to get the value that they would want for it.
All right. Morris says they make a pick today. We'll give you some time to think about who you think it's going to be. But Lyle, will we get a Seahawks pick today?
I feel like they trade back in the end.
All right.
Are you waiting for more?
Yeah, who do you think they end up with? What do you think happens here? I need a little Lyle. I haven't really heard from you on the draft much. What do you think is going to happen here, and what do you want to happen here?
I feel like they end up going corner.
Yeah.
I know you're not supposed to draft for need, but there are good corners in this draft, and also right now, who's playing opposite? Who's playing the Reek Woolen spot right now? I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, they just are down one corner, right? You don't need to have that spot in theory, right? But I'm with you. Like, they do need another corner. And I actually tend to agree. It does feel like it's like the more we've talked about it, we can talk about their need for a running back all we want. And I would like them to draft a running back. I think that's something they actually need to do. And I'm never going to have a problem with them going edge, right? I mean, like, edge is another need, but I feel like maybe you can get away with it for a little while, and there are some veterans in the edge market that could at least fill that spot. It does feel like corner is of the utmost importance to Mike Macdonald. All of the stuff he talks about in terms of being able to, have multiple options out of the same personnel grouping does come down to having versatile guys in your back seven, right? It's not so much about what's up front. It's about your linebackers and the guys in the secondary. And if they're versatile enough, you can deal with all the various personnel groupings and teams trying to do different things out of it. So I tend to agree with you. I do feel like that is the most likely direction. Don't know whether it's a pick that they make at 32 or at 34 or at 39 or whatever. I mean, they got a bunch of different directions they can go. And I'm not convinced it's the right thing to do. I generally want big people, and I'll probably be happier if they take an edge player there instead of a corner. But I have just my gut, just nothing more than gut, tells me you're absolutely right, that they do end up taking a corner.
I mean, honestly, we haven't talked about it much. I'd love to still see him take a right guard, but it feels like there's no smoke there. We haven't really talked about it. It seems like that's not going to happen.
Yeah, and maybe if it's the one dude out of Georgia, right? If he ends up being there, and there is some reason to go do that. Again, right guard would be fine. Running back would be fine. Cornerback would be fine. Edge defender would be fine. Even safety, if the right guy is there and they think he's a total difference, okay, fine. Anything but wide receiver. I will at least have some level of like, okay, I can see it. I understand where they're going. That makes sense. This is how it'll help them. Tight end would probably be a stretch in that spot also, but specifically wide out. After all the money they spent on wide receiver this offseason, just don't go wide receiver, and tomorrow will be essentially a win for the Seattle Seahawks. Speaking of wins, Did the Mariners need that win yesterday? You never want to call anything must win, certainly not on April 23rd. Maybe they themselves didn't need the win, but I feel like Mariner Nation, all of the fans out here, I feel like everyone else needed to see it. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't always pretty, and Logan had his problems. And, outside of the big three guys in the middle of the order, there were kind of issues throughout that game as well. But they just needed to win. They just needed to win. They just needed to salvage. Don't get swept at home by the A's and fall 6 games below 500 and 4.5 games behind first place. Like that just, it's not must win. It's not. But it did start to feel that way. It did start to feel that way. And credit to the 3 guys that, they've needed to really step up because they did. Not just throughout. I mean, they did obviously step up throughout the game. They have 8 hits combined between Cal, Julio, and Naylor. 8 for 15 in the game. That's a huge deal. Cal hit his 3rd home run in as many games, so there's some real hope that he's starting to heat up and he's starting to see the ball well, and that his bat and his swing is exactly where it's supposed to be. That's all great news. But think about that 9th inning. You've just surrendered the lead. Right, you've turned it into a tie game on a home run. Munoz with another blown save. You get a leadoff single that unfortunately gets erased with a heck of a defensive play from Jeff McNeil and from Wilson. That was a great double play. About as good a double play as you're going to see. Really strong defensive play. And you're like, okay, 2 outs, nobody on. This thing's probably going to extra innings. And unfortunately, at that point, you're looking at a guy in Hoppy making his major league debut. And he's got to do it with a man on second and nobody out because of the stupid rules of extra innings. And instead, you just get 3 straight hits from the 3 biggest hitters in your lineup. 2 outs, nobody on. You're not supposed to score in that situation. And it's not like the pitcher walked them and gave them the opportunity. Single, single, single. As easy as it gets. Single, single, single. String together 3 singles from the heart of your order. Exactly what this team needed. Honestly, it's like the perfect win for them. Because they did need to see those 3 guys be a part of it. They've been the biggest issue. And hopefully an 8 for 15 performance is what they need for that group to come together. And honestly, we'll talk a little bit more about it later, but isn't that the reason none of us were above a 5 yesterday in the panic meter? Because you just kept looking and go, these 3 guys, with their track record, they're going to be terrible all year? No, they're not. They're not going to be terrible all year. That doesn't make any sense. That's just not how the game works. Great players aren't terrible for an entire year. They might go through a bad stretch, might even be 2 or 3 weeks, but they're not going to be bad for 6 months. And they'd already sort of, hung on long enough and kind of tread water without those guys doing any significant damage. And then they went out and did it yesterday. It was great. Really, really necessary. Really important game. About as important as an April 22nd game can be, which is not all that important, but they needed to get it done. And there's still a debate. I'm sure when Brock comes in, we can debate some of the pinch hitting moves. Did it work yesterday? Yes and no, right? I mean, Garver comes in early and gets the double, and Ref Snyder ends up knocking in the run with a sac fly. So they did tie the game in the 6th inning by pinch hitting. Unfortunately, that spot did come back around a couple innings later, and both guys struck out in the 8th with a runner on. Did it work? Yeah, you scored a run. Did it work? No. You could kind of look at that one both ways, and if you had gone to extra innings, you were going to be stuck with Garver and Ref Snyder when I think everyone would have preferred having Raley and Canzone. So that debate is not going anywhere, but at least for yesterday, it gets totally squashed because the guys in the middle did what they're supposed to do, which is much more important. Much more important. All right. Daniel Jeremiah for a little while here. Jeff Passan will talk baseball with us at 8:30. Kind of a rare Thursday day for Passan, but he had some stuff to do on Tuesday, and so we had to move things around. I think Bump might join us. I don't know. We're kind of working through the details on that. Brock's going to be I'm going to hold Brock's feet to the fire today. I want to know what he wants. He's been coy. It's Thursday. It's draft day. I want to know exactly what Brock wants to see happen today. So we'll hold his feet to the fire. We'll give you everything you need to know next on Brock and Salk.
You can stream every pitch of every inning of every game all season long. Oh, and it's completely free.
It's a tremendous catch.
Only on the Seattle Sports app. That's right. The free Seattle Sports app puts every single Mariners game right in the palm of your hand.
On a platter, come and get it.
One app, every game. Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcast.
Holy smokes, what a play.
Pretty awesome, right? Just like the Mariners.
Get down with Casey and the Sunshine Band when they take the stage at Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Sunday, May 17th at 8 p.m. The iconic 70s group has toured around the world, and now they're bringing their blend of funk, disco, and R&B to Muckleshoot Casino Resort on May 17th. Get tickets now at muckleshootcasino.com.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
Hi, Andy Klein here. There's something special about a baseball game. The moments and the memories. At Klein Jewelers, that's exactly how we feel about our diamonds. They're a beautiful reminder of life's biggest moments. We're here to help you find the perfect diamond or beautiful piece of jewelry to celebrate your engagement, anniversary, birthday, promotion, or just because. Klein Jewelers by the Fountain in downtown Edmonds. Shine with Klein.
Thinking about upgrading your water heater? Snohomish PUD can help. Right now, you can get $1,000 back when you install a qualifying heat pump water heater. These systems use far less energy than standard electric tanks, which means lower electric bills for you.
Oh, nice.
Choose an eligible model, apply for your rebate within 90 days, and get cash back from PUD. Learn more at snowpud.com/rebates.
Hi, Chef John Howie here. For 24 years, my team and I at Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar have called Bellevue home. We serve fresh, locally sourced seafood, farm fresh produce and poultry, and great steaks. At Sea Star, we like to say there's something for everyone, from the carnivore to the pescatarian to the vegetarian. Come see for yourself at Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar in Bellevue. SeaStarRestaurant.com, SeaStarRestaurant.com.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
The Puyallup RV Show is back April 30th through May 3rd. Check out all the new models from 15 overstocked dealers. Kids and parking always free. PuyallupRVShow.com.
The road to riches starts at Silver Reef. This April is your chance to win $100,000 in cash, plus a 26 Mercedes-Benz. Have some fun in the fast lane every Saturday night with hourly drawings from 5 to 9 p.m. Join us April 25th at 10 p.m. for the guaranteed grand prize car giveaway.
Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef.
Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Are you looking for a job or perhaps a better job? We're hiring at Pacific Power Batteries with formal training about batteries of all types, customer service, and safety in the workplace. If you're tired of some crappy job where you are now, visit PacificPowerBatteries.com. After 90 days, you'll be eligible for a paid health insurance premium, a health savings account, our bonus program, paid vacation, and more. Or stop in and talk with a store manager at Pacific Power Batteries, where good people sell reliable batteries. Come on by.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, the mocks are done. The work is finished. And by tonight, the first round of the NFL draft will be in the book. Seahawks fans going to have to wait most of the night to see any action. The punishment for winning the Super Bowl, of course. And they may end up trading that pick. They may end up making us all wait until tomorrow to see how this team is going to change and what they'll do in order to get better. In the meantime, the needs, fairly obvious: running back, edge, and corner, but there's other options. They could go with an interior offensive lineman. They could go with a hybrid safety type if the right player was there. So really, there are almost no wrong picks for the Seahawks today. What will they do? Ben Solak says probably trade back, but
John Schneider said, listen, we're trying to trade back. We don't have that many picks in this draft. He even opened the door for we are willing to trade in division, which means that if the Cardinals are there at 34 and they want to trade up for Ty Simpson and go get that fifth-year option, the Seahawks are like, yeah, we'd set you guys up, which means they don't fear the Cardinals at all. It's actually very disrespectful to imply that. Anyway, I'm going to have them staying here and making a pick. I think more likely than not they trade back on the day of. But I do love Colton Hood, the corner out of Tennessee, fitting in with the Seahawks. You want to have a more press cover corner there than you currently do have with the Seattle Seahawks. You lose Tariq Woolen in free agency. Josh Jobe, I think, can press, but you want to have a little bit more of a physical toolkit on the outside, and that's Colton Hood.
All right, well, Colton Hood, we've heard Chris Johnson's name as a wide receiver, or as a cornerback as well. So there are going to be options available for them there if they do want to make a selection. Been a lot of talk about the Cardinals moving up, and they're the most likely team to maybe trade for that number 32 pick to try to get Ty Simpson. Matt Miller, though, ESPN, not so sure it needs to happen that way.
We're all assuming that the Arizona Cardinals will trade back into the draft tonight to take him. If the entire world knows that the Cardinals are going to trade back into the first round to take him and no one else is going to, if you're Arizona, do you really have to jump back in tonight to get him unless you just want to lock up that fifth-year option? So he is, outside of Love, I think probably the most fascinating player tonight just because of, I think, where expectations are versus the reality. I haven't talked to a single team that says, yeah, he's our guy. We love him. We'd take him in the first round. Instead, when you talk to teams, they tell you, we think the Cardinals will probably take him. So no one's willing to claim Ty Simpson as their guy this year.
The Cardinals are so funny. Yeah, none of us like him. The Cardinals will probably take him. That team stinks. No, I think if you're the Cardinals, honestly, the smart move is to trade up a couple of spots. It doesn't cost you that much, and you end up with a fifth-year option on a quarterback, which would be incredibly valuable if he turns out to be a good player. And if not, you really haven't given up all that much in order to have that fifth-year option. So if I'm them, I actually do make that deal, but we'll see what direction they choose to go. Draft going to be fun for sure here on Seattle Sports. You can tune in from 4 to 9 here on 710, on the app, on our YouTube channel. for wall-to-wall coverage of the draft. Dave Wyman, Brock Heward, Michael Bumpus joining Bob Stelton, everybody but me and Stacy for complete coverage as the Seahawks look to build on their championship roster. Details of draft coverage are all at seattlesports.com.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, that was obviously a lot more like it. It's what Mariners fans needed to see.
Pitch on the way to Naylor. Swinging a line drive left field for a base hit. Cal Ronnie third being waved in. Down the stretch he comes and throw to the plate. Not in time. Josh Naylor with a walk-off win. And the Mariners win it 5-4 over the Athletics.
Yeah, they needed that 8 hits from the big three in the heart of the order. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Josh Naylor knows you can trust process as long as you want, but you do want to get results.
That's awesome. I mean, you work hard to get those results. It's a hard game we play. It's arguably the hardest sport we chose to play, and we're idiots for choosing it, but we did, and we have decided to come to this ballpark every day and grind. And working hard is awesome, and working hard for this group is even better. And then having the results individually and then as a team is the best thing ever. You get to celebrate each teammate for their successes, and then celebrate each other for the win. God willing that day. It's not an easy job we do, but we try our hardest every day.
I'll tell you, he does seem like a tremendous teammate, somebody I would absolutely want on my team if I were a professional baseball player. The attitude, the kindness, the support for everybody, the intelligence, the attempts to help everyone get better at their job. He just seems like a guy that helps make a baseball team better. And if the last few days is any indication, he's starting to come out of his early season slump. He's a really good hitter. So put all those things together and kind of get reminded of why the Mariners decided to pay him as handsomely as they did this winter. Not perfect, though. Another so-so start for Logan Gilbert. He lasted just 4 innings, never really got into a groove. It was another blown save for Andres Munoz, who gave up the game-tying home run in the 9th. But they needed it. They got it, and they'll now get a day off before heading on the road. 11-15 is the record. The trip will take them to St. Louis and Minnesota. Both teams off to decent starts. Minnesota's at 500. St. Louis actually a few games above.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, NHL playoffs, of course, in full swing, but Kraken GM Jason Botterill met with the media yesterday to discuss the season that was and also what comes next. He says changes are coming.
We will be very aggressive in finding ways to improve this team. We'll focus on players that can help our team play to lane standard, a team that plays with speed, that attacks, and competes every night. We'll look at the free agent market, but that can't be our only avenue. We'll evaluate trades, and we'll find creative ways of continuing to developing our young players. Next steps, we've already spoken to all of our players through exit meetings. We have begun internal discussions as an organization, building towards next year.
Sounds a little bit like sounds a little bit like somebody running for student council.
Vote for Pedro.
We will get more snacks in the break room. Look, there's nothing he can say that I think is going to make anyone feel better. You just got to go out and do it. But at the end of the day, whether it's trades, free agency, whatever, you just got to get better players. Big win for the Torrent, who also need better players. They've been eliminated, but now that they have, each win gets them closer to the first overall pick. So they lead that race right now. And so Caroline Harvey just one step closer to playing her pro hockey here in Seattle, which would be great. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 to every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. She's the best skater in the draft. She was on that Team USA that won the gold. She's just won, I believe, the college championship at Wisconsin. She's really good. Really, really, really good. Okay. We are going to get back to some baseball talk a little bit today, although because Jeff Passan's going to join us at 8:30. But other than that, mostly a football day as it is draft day. A huge, huge, momentous night for teams across the NFL. Which is why we were so lucky to have Daniel Jeremiah with us. And nobody better to talk draft with just on the eve of the draft than DJ. So stick around. You'll hear what he thinks the Seahawks should do next on Brock and Salk.
You can stream every pitch of every inning of every game all season long. Oh, and it's completely free.
It's a tremendous catch.
Only on the Seattle Sports app. That's right. The free Seattle Sports app puts every single Mariners game right in the palm of your hand.
On a platter, come and get it.
One app, every game. Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcast.
Holy smokes, what a play.
Pretty awesome, right? Just like the Mariners.
A rising blast, left field, grand slam, Rosarena.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But for a truly elevated experience, you've got to be in a Mariner Suite. A suite is the perfect spot to get your game and celebration on. Birthday, promotion, engagement, company team building that actually team builds. No matter your event, we've got a suite you'll love. Group suites can fit 30 to 400 people for big-time bashes. And private suites offer just that, an upscale experience for more intimate gatherings. All Mariner Suites offer an incredible view of the ballpark, so you can't go wrong. Plus, you and your guests will enjoy premium catering, VIP parking, private Skybridge entry, and more. And season ticket members get 15% off. Reserve your suite today at mariners.com/suites.
Bases clearing, 3-run double by Josh Naylor. Holy smokes, the Mariners have the lead.
Mariners Baseball, Trident's up.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summer, isn't it? Hey, Brock Heward here, and working out in your own home, well, it is the best. We've been doing so for years, and you can allow Top Fitness to create your own home gym. And right now, get spring special financing with 0% interest for 12 months, plus mention me and receive an $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here, so go get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or simply visit topfitness.com for more info.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Rich Eisen here. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hello, my friends. It's DeGraws here, encouraging you to golf local. Our region is blessed with a ton of golf that isn't very expensive and can accommodate all types of skill levels. Check out the premier courses at Bellevue, Bill Wright, Cedar Crest, Inter Bay, Jackson Park, Lake Patton, Legion Memorial, Linwood, or Walter Hall. You know, wherever you are in Western Washington, you're not far from a premier course. Why not book a tee time online or play Top Tracer at the range at Inter Bay, Bill Wright, and Jackson Park? So what are you waiting for? Play the courses. Play Premier.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Julio and Naylor on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Hi, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. One of our most popular services is our matchup service, where we use your old door as a template to create a new door in your existing frame. Whether you need an interior or exterior door, this is a great way to change out your doors DIY style. And as long as we have what you need in stock, we currently have available space without a long wait for our same-day matchup service. Please visit us in Shoreline. where there's plenty of good parking. Also, check us out online at franklumber.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Well, Brock, without further ado, how great to have, the draft master here the day before the draft, Dan Jeremiah. Dan, good morning. How are you?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Dan Jeremiah. Hey, can I ask you guys for some advice?
Yeah.
So I've got this cold, just kind of a little under the weather, not feeling great, kind of a big few days coming up. And I see Klatt downstairs we're getting our coffee, and he's telling me about these mobile IV deals.
Yes.
Where they'll come to the hotel and get you the mobile IV.
Yes.
So, okay, so I think I kind of know where you are on this, Brock. But my thing is twofold. Number one, I'm going to have this person come to the hotel I've never met before in my life, stick a needle in my arm, and I'm going to magically feel better. Sounds great. Love that. Or I'm laid out dead in my hotel room with a needle sticking out of my arm, and Joel Klatt's going to jail.
Right.
So I just need to know what you guys think the right move is here.
If it ends with Joel Klatt in jail, I would definitely want to walk down that road, I would say. That would prevent me from having to have him on again.
Come on, man.
I mean, that part stinks. Believe me, I'd be sad about that. But, I mean, it could be a Nikki Sixx situation where they revive you, bring you back to life, and you start, sticking another needle in your arm a few hours later. So look where he is. He's doing fine today.
Have you done this, Brock? Brock, you've done this before, haven't you?
I have not. I've had kids. My Macy had to do that a couple times, and we've had plenty of players on our high school team. So, yes, I've seen it done. I'm also a fan of apple cider vinegar with a little honey and hot water. Yeah. I would strongly advise.
We don't all have Klatt's bank account. I mean, not all of us can spend money on this stuff like Klatt can. I think he's doing that thing like the ultra rich where they're taking the blood of young people and replacing their own with that blood. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, I figure when he's in Columbus and he makes that call, he's like, hey, can you please send Cindy? Not Judy. I just didn't like the way Judy did it. So we just send Cindy over here. That'd be great. Thanks.
Oh, man. Well, I am sorry. It's a terrible time for you to be sick, but we got about 1 million questions for you, so let's jump into it here.
Let's go.
So John Schneider said yesterday, or 2 days ago now, I guess, essentially he wants trade back. He said there's no secret. We're looking to trade back. We only have 4 picks. It's what we want to do. So if he's going to do that, how far back can and should he trade, and who are his options?
Well, I still think that price is a big part of that equation. So how far back do you want to slide? How comfortable are you going back? So to me, I was looking at them in a couple of different scenarios, and it's a little bit of a gamble if he were to go back further. But I think there's enough players that could marry up and fit them well. I mean, because they're in such a good roster position. So I did a trade in my last mock draft, and I had them making a little bit more of a significant drop. So I don't know if this would be as far as they would go, but I had them drop into the mid 40s.
Wow. And what do you get back for that? At least a third rounder, I would think.
Yeah, it's a nice little compensation package. I have it. Let's see if I'll pull it up, because we had our researcher go to the chart and pull it up for us. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll text to you later, because me trying to search that down is probably not going to be good radio.
No.
But it's a lot. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot more than I saw Peter Schrager had his this morning, and he had them trading back to Arizona at 34. And all you get for that is a 5th-round pick. Is that worth it?
So I had him. I have it right here. So I had him trading the 32nd pick in '96, and they came away with 45, 80, and 115. So they ended up 45. They ended up moving up 16 spots in the 3rd round, and they picked up a 4th-round pick.
Yeah, that feels a little more, and just, I don't know, doable or reasonable. But I know 40 to 80 is kind of the wheelhouse that I have heard
That's
from.
a sweet spot.
Yeah, I've kind of heard from everybody. So along those lines, I was watching actually your organization. They put out a video yesterday in their war room of how they go through trades and how it pops up on their board and all the math and all the formulas and all the different values. Is there an assumed value chart of these 32 teams, or how complicated does that get in the trade process that not all of us use the same value and algorithms?
Yeah, everybody has their own thing with maybe, slight tweaks and differences, but basically, it's not universal. So it's, hey, this is how it happens every time. All right, we'll do it for this, this, and this. And they'll go, no, well, we don't see that value. You need to give us this, that, and that. Well, our chart says it's this. And then that's the haggling. That's where they go back and forth to see. And then who's the more motivated party? And I would say this year, and talking to the teams, and not necessarily Seattle, but other teams picking in the 20s that want to get out, like, they make all their own calls. But in my conversations with them, they're like, hey, let it be known when everybody's talking to you, not only do we want to get out, but we don't need full fare. We'll take less than the chart. We just want to get out of here.
So let's say they go with your scenario and they trade a whole lot farther down. What's kind of left for them in the running back, defensive end, cornerback realm that they would end up, taking with their 2 second-round picks?
Well, I still think there's going to be good players. I feel really good about you're going to have corners and edge rushers that are going to be still in the mix. Like our Mason Thomas could be there. We'll see what happens. Malachi Lawrence is, I think he probably is gone. But you could get your favorite player, Gabe Akis, there if you wanted to. And then the corner position, there's still going to be really good players there. Cisse from South Carolina could be there. Everett from Georgia, Kilgore could be there. Like there'll be good options there with those. But I think Chris Johnson, I think that ship probably you miss out on that one. But there's still going to be really good players there. The one I would just be, if you were just dead set on we want Price, I'd be a little bit nervous going there that you would miss out on that one. And then now, to me, if you don't get him, then you're going to probably. I would, get as many, get some extra picks as you go through this process, and I would probably try and take a couple guys later. I don't know if there's going to be that much value in the 3rd, 4th round for one of those running backs. I'd be more inclined to take a couple shots later.
How busy is your phone today, DJ?
Dude, it was crazy yesterday. So yesterday was just going back and forth. Today it's been pretty quiet. I don't listen to anything anybody says today, anyways. To be honest with you, like it's just. There's nothing. I don't even turn the TV on today. But I would encourage everybody listening to turn on the mock draft show tonight so you can see my mock draft. That'd be okay. But it's just, man, there's so much stuff flying around, and to me, a lot of the good stuff you can get over the weekend, and then I learned over the years that a lot of stuff that's flying around today is really not worth a whole lot.
Yeah, and I ask you that because your predecessor, Mike Mayock, hopped on with us yesterday, and it was fun chatting with him, and he said, that it was kind of in the final week or whatever leading up to the draft that, because we talked about drafting for your board or for the league, and it just didn't make a lot of sense to me that why would you ever draft for what the league says? But Mike said, well, it's more about most of the information that I kind of shared and went back and forth was a lot of where, the league values guys in the later rounds. Like this is where we have this guy. This is where, the consensus seems to feel. Do you kind of get pinged a bunch for that same thing, for just kind of the overall league value and especially of the later round value guys?
Yeah, I mean, I would say more day 2, like the discussions that I have are a lot of that of like, hey, is this guy going to be there when we're picking in the 3rd round, or is he going to go earlier than that? Like I had a talk with a GM yesterday. He's like, man, I'd love to get Stoops in the 3rd round. I said, yeah, good luck with that. That ain't happening.
Daniel Jeremiah with us here, just a day before the NFL draft. How about that? Draft tomorrow. So let's say the Seahawks can't trade out. That's the sad news. They're at 32. They try to make your deal, and no. They try to trade back with Arizona. No, we're all good. So they got to make a pick at 32, and the two options are Johnson and Price. They could go with the cornerback, or they can go with the running back. How do you make a decision between those two guys?
I would take Price, and I like Johnson a lot, but I would take Price because they're very similarly graded. I have them stacked very close on my list, and one is an obvious position of need, and we're in our window right now. And it's funny you said it. Price is my 34th player. Chris Johnson is my 35th player. So I have them right next to each other, and I just think Price has more of an impact on us trying to get back and win the Super Bowl. So that's where I would go.
How challenging was your 150, your final 150 to put together?
It sucks, dude. I hate it. The challenge of it is if you could just show, like, here's my list of all the positions, and here's how I have them rated, and that's easy, like stacking them up by positions. But when you're trying to then meld them together, of like that perfect example, if I'm on a team that doesn't have a starting corner, I'm going to have Chris Johnson over Price. I gave him the same exact grade. So when you're not with a team, when you're a generic entity, like when you're melding these positions together, it's like, I don't know, they get the exact same grade on some of these guys. So it's difficult to then say, this guy over that guy. Whereas with a team, that stuff kind of sets itself.
Well, it's interesting because your feeling is if it comes down to two similarly graded players there with Chris Johnson and Jadarian Price, okay, fine. The Seahawks' bigger need might be running back, but I thought Brady Henderson, our ESPN reporter here, does a great job, and good friend of our show, made an interesting point yesterday. He took Johnson in that same scenario and just said the Seahawks have been really disciplined all offseason. That's kind of been their theme, and that the more disciplined pick is to take the corner because there's just more value in a corner than there is in a running back.
And this is what I counter with that is, and I've got this is my opinion in talking to several teams. This is the worst running back in the last class in the last decade. It's the worst. On average, there's 21 running backs that get drafted. I've asked numerous teams, how many running backs do you have on your front board? Your front board is the guys you would consider drafting. I've got anywhere between 6 and 8. So we're going from a year where it's a normal year, there's 21 of these running backs, to there's 6 or 8 of them. So, and there's, to me, a tremendous drop-off. It's a 2 running back class, in my opinion. After Price, I think it falls off a cliff. So, and for a team that's in the Super Bowl window right now that, like, literally has a chance to go back-to-back, I would break that rule.
So why is that, by the way? I love the answer, and I think I tend to come down on your side of this. But why is that? Is that just years of running backs not getting paid, and eventually those athletes decide, all right, well, I'm going to play a different position that's going to be valued a little bit more by my sport, or is it just happened to be an off year in the running back world?
It's just an off year. Okay. We had a good group last year. We had a deep group last year. So it's not any type of trend going forward. It's just the ebbs and flows. Like, we'll have a year where we got, a ton of – last year there was a lot of really, really good tight ends, like high-end tight ends. This year there's, a lot of good day 3 tight ends. But it's just the nature of it. You get some years are a little deeper and some years are a little shallow. And this just happens to be literally the worst running back class in the last decade.
Hey, for Clat's sake, Charles, Rich, don't ever call yourself a generic entity, okay? Because you're not a generic entity. You're the NFLnetwork.com.
It's the name of my fantasy team, Brock.
Generic entity? Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's either my band name or my fantasy football name, one or the other.
So I've profiled and will today and tomorrow my 12 Seahawks, and hopefully one of these guys ends up getting picked somewhere along the line. But we've learned enough through the years with the Jordan Brooks and others that sometimes the Seahawks zig when everyone else zags. Is there a player at 32? And I guess I'll frame it in this way, DJ, that maybe not a corner, not an edge player, not Jadarian Price, not those needs on your board, but just simply a player that could keep slipping and falling and whose just grade is that much better. And the Seahawks just stay disciplined and say, this is who we are. This is the best player on the board, and I don't care that he's a D tackle. I don't care that he's a linebacker. I don't care that it may not fit our needs. It's just too good of a player. Could there be that kind of guy at 32 tomorrow night?
There's one guy who I think is going to be there when they pick, and it's not a need, but just from a fun factor, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, another 6'3" safety who's rangy and can move around and do a lot of different things, and he's got ball production. Like, he's such a fun player to watch. Look, you have to have Mike on to tell you exactly how we would utilize him and deploy him, but it would be fun.
We're going to do a little rapid fire? A little DJ rapid fire here. All right, so 30 seconds or less, basically, on these. And then, if you could, I'm going to make it a little harder because I'm going to ask you about specific, to come up with an answer to, the toughest player, smartest player that could be available at 32 or deeper in the draft. So let's try to stay away from, like, the top 10 guys that just aren't even an option.
A lot of guidelines to this segment.
I know.
Go ahead.
Well, we got it's like bumper bowling. So, all right, here we go. Rapid fire. Toughest player in the draft.
Keelan Rutledge, the guard from Georgia Tech. I think there's a chance he could go in the first round. I wouldn't even hate it if the Seahawks took him. He's one of my favorite players.
Smartest player.
Smartest player in the draft, Caleb Downs.
Give me a little more. I need a little bit more on Caleb Downs. For those of us who aren't
I was just
deep
trying to
inside
save
the 150,
that you might have a chance to pick. Caleb Downs is and I would also put his teammate in there, Sonny Styles. Those would be the two guys, and talking to everybody that seem to be the most intelligent football players in the draft, of just knowing the defense inside and out, can explain what their defense is to teams, and can even apply what they've learned and where they've been to the teams they're going to, and it's been impressive in the interview process.
How about the fastest player relative to his position?
Sonny Styles. Again, I'll stick with that one. Just as a linebacker, you can see it. The speed shows up on there, and he's so big and long that he looks like a gazelle when he's running out there. So he would be one. And I would actually put another one in there with Stribling, the receiver from Ole Miss, who, there's the play out there against Georgia with Dalen Everett, who ran in the 4.3s, and it was like watching a rowboat try and catch up to a speedboat.
Player that opened your eyes the most watching film, where you went in with no expectations and came out going, oh my God, this guy's really good.
McNeil Warren from Toledo would be up there for me. You're just not anticipating when you pop on Toledo tape that it would be that fun to watch and watch the plays that he made. So he was a lot of fun. I enjoyed his tape a lot. And I would also say Omar Cooper Jr., just from the toughness and competitiveness with the ball in his hands, like, he just refuses to be tackled.
How about the other side of that? Player you went in thinking they were going to be real good, and then the more you watched, the more they dropped.
That's a good one. Keldrick Falk, probably, coming into the year.
Smart.
With all oh my God, I forgot about it. Now we're going to go back to the workout. I don't want to get back into that again. We've already rode that roller coaster.
Well, I'm just not surprised that the more you watched, I watched him for 1 minute. Was like, I'm out. Didn't even need to watch it anymore.
Hey, Danny, it looks like driphydration.com. 10% off right now, your first service with Drip Decade. That's your code. Go to driphydration.com.
Wow.
They got some availability in Pittsburgh today. Okay.
Okay, good. Because Klatt sent me two other ones that I'm sure would kill me. So that's. I think I trust you. I think you care about me more than he does. So I think I'm going to go with yours.
How about just Afrin? Just spray a little Afrin and off you go.
Yeah. Well, I took a couple Sudafed. I don't know. I still don't know the difference between Sudafed, Mucinex, and all that.
What you got to do? Did you get the real Sudafed, or you got to get the one that's?
No, it wasn't behind the lock and key.
Then that doesn't matter. That's garbage. Don't even mess around with that. You got to go behind to the pharmacist and get the good stuff, or don't even bother coming. DJ, we appreciate it. A day before the draft. We can't wait to see how it all goes tomorrow night. Excited to see you do your thing as well. Feel better. I hope your adrenaline gets you through the whole thing, and we'll talk next week.
Tell you what, guys, I might not feel great, but the draft is here. I got to talk to my two buddies, and the Padres are tied for first place. Life is good.
What a world we live in.
Go.
There you go. There goes DJ. Must be nice to be Daniel Jeremiah and have everything breaking your way, other than, of course, the cold that he's going to have to deal with tonight. This is his big day. This is his Super Bowl. This is like it all builds to today. How lucky are we to have DJ? And we'll have him next week as well. And I believe the week after that, just kind of talking through the aftermath of this draft. One thing I just keep laughing about is like the teams that have kind of the key to the draft this year, the two teams, are kind of the Giants and the Cardinals. The Giants have those two picks in the top, 10 or so? And the Cardinals are like the team that everyone thinks is going to move around, whether it's with the third pick or whether it's with, trading back in with Ty Simpson. Can you think of two teams more likely to screw everything up than the Giants and the Cardinals? I guess the Browns or the Raiders, maybe. You could throw a few other teams in there. But, I mean, we've gotten to see Joe Shane. It doesn't seem like that guy has any idea what he's doing. Maybe John Harbaugh is able to come in and instill a little bit of culture, a little bit of something. But that guy, I mean, we watched him on Hard Knocks, and he could not have been less impressive. So the Giants could do anything. Who knows what the heck they're going to do and how they're going to screw it up. And then you look at the Cardinals. Like, I just laugh every time. Well, the Cardinals will obviously do this. Like, the Cardinals are a total wild card. Their owners are awful. They hire all the wrong people. They make all the wrong decisions, and they make it for the wrong reasons. So trying to figure out what the heck the Giants are going to do or what the Cardinals are going to do, good luck. All I know is that those two teams are likely to screw it up somehow. Likely to screw it up. So I am really tonight should be fun. Tonight should be fun. Even if the Seahawks don't end up picking, and that's okay. That's okay. If they move back 2 picks and they get a 6th rounder or something like that, okay, fine. Like, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Although I would certainly rather see them pick at 32 than at 34 with a 6th rounder. Like, I just assume that 5th round option, even if it's not a quarterback, is still worth more than having a 6th round pick in a mediocre to bad draft. That's just, I don't know, that doesn't quite register with me. If you're gonna trade back a little farther, and let's see if you can do more in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th rounds, which is supposed to be the meat and potatoes of this draft. Because look, you just won a Super Bowl, but you can look pretty clearly through the needs list, and it's like, all right, you got a need here, you got a need there, you need an edge, you need a corner, you need a running back, you need a safety, you could use an offensive guard. Like, that's five pretty legitimate spots that you could draft players that could help you right away. I'm with you, Lyle. I am. It's not necessarily what I want them to do, but as this gets closer and closer, I am more and more convinced they're probably going to end up going corner. It's got that vibe. There are a bunch of corners available. We've talked about them. Now, maybe it's in the 2nd round and not the 1st. Maybe it's after trading back. But I do think that the first pick that they make will end up being a corner. Although I liked your AI idea, Maura. Maura had an AI draft. Who did that?
Yahoo asked Claude to put together a draft, and it ended up giving the Seahawks Jeremiah Love at pick 32.
Well, that works.
That's very realistic.
I'm into that. I mean, yeah. If Jeremiah Love is available at 32, they should take him. I'm going to go out on a limb and say if he falls all the way to number 32, they should take Jeremiah Love. That would be fun. Bold. Yes, very bold.
Well, it feels like that's what the Giants are going to do, right? You were talking
Take
about you don't know what they're
running
going to do.
Yeah.
Sounds like him, and they talked about Jordan Tyson at 10.
Okay.
Which, if that's the case, then the Giants are going to be my second favorite team, because that's Scadaboo and Jordan Tyson on one offense.
It would just be too much fun for you.
I mean, that's 2 ASU guys, so yeah.
Well, I mean, don't you usually just take the team with the most ASU people? Isn't that just how you choose NFL teams in general?
Sure.
Yeah, why not? Why not? All right. Well, that's our conversation for the day. We got a ton of it, as Brock will be in just a couple minutes. We'll talk draft with him. I'm going to hold his feet to the fire and figure out exactly what Brock finally wants to do. Plus, the Mariners got it done the way they were supposed to, like specifically the way they were supposed to. It's next on Brock and Salk.
You can stream every pitch of every inning of every game all season long. Oh, and it's completely free.
It's a tremendous catch.
Only on the Seattle Sports app. That's right. The free Seattle Sports app puts every single Mariners game right in the palm of your hand.
On a platter, come and get it.
One app, every game. Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
Holy smokes, what a play!
Pretty awesome, right? Just like the Mariners.
Trust is everything. Earning it takes years. Losing it takes 5 seconds.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hello, Seattle. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This baseball season, Home Comfort Alliance is changing the game. John Curley here. Get the price of a new heating and AC system in just 60 seconds on your phone with no pressure, no waiting. Just a few questions and you get a winning personalized price. That's a home run. And if your system is over 12 years old, it could be costing you up to 20% more or could soon fail. Score a personalized price for a new system in 60 seconds at HomeComfortAlliance.com. Call the comfort people. Home Comfort Alliance.
Everyone's been told the same story about real estate investing. Buy property, deal with tenants, manage construction headaches, and yet Legacy Group Capital, they ignore all of that. Jason Rantz here. Here's what Legacy Group Capital actually does. They lend on real estate. They acquire it, they build it, they develop it, and then they share the profits with investors. It's not complicated. There's no gimmicks. The track record, double-digit returns with 0 investor losses. You get the upside of real estate without owning a single piece of it. And right now, Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund, it's offering a fixed 9% rate of return. And yeah, IRAs are accepted. While everyone else is chasing overheated trends, you're locking in a fixed return backed by real assets, managed by real experts. More than 1,300 investors have already put over $350 million to work with Legacy Group Capital. These aren't people who got lucky. They got smart. You can get smart. Call 425-635-4700 or go to legacygg.com. Don't overcomplicate things. Legacy Group Capital.
What does baseball and Klein Jewelers have in common? Diamonds, of course. Hi, Andy Klein here. Sure, we love baseball, but we love diamonds even more. Why? Because our diamonds sparkle and last longer than 9 innings. Every diamond is hand-selected for maximum brilliance, quality, and value. Klein Jewelers by the Fountain in downtown Edmonds also has a big selection of engagement rings, wedding bands, diamond and gemstone fashion jewelry, and one-of-a-kind custom designs. Swing for the fences and shine with Klein.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to cars4kids.org. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Smalls here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89. April 24th through the 27th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinals spirit going. Yeah, definitely like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Brock, good morning. Happy draft day to you. Oh, my gosh.
Draft day Rawls. It's draft day Rawls.
Was Rawls even drafted?
No.
I don't think so.
Don't worry about it.
Kind of an undrafted guy.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. What's up,
Gosh.
Draft Day Rawls? How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
You ready for a long day today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Naylor. I'm gonna pace myself because it's gonna be a long day.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, we're going for 14 hours. I'm gonna go see Tam. I'm gonna go see Captain Tom. Get some smoked salmon.
Nice.
I'm gonna go see Egan and Sylvie.
Yep.
I'm gonna hang out with Bob and Dave. And
Bump.
Oh my gosh.
And then wake up and do it all over again tomorrow, basically, too.
Pretty much.
Yeah, all before heading off. Yeah, so you are really in quite a spot.
I'm in go mode.
Yeah.
I'm in go mode. Thank you for sending me that cute little names list, too.
Isn't that funny?
So up your alley.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Yes.
Bo Wolf. Yeah, we'll go through maybe some of those a little bit later. All right, it is draft day, and we will talk a ton of draft today. I'm going to start to pin your feet to the fire at 7:30 and really, figure out what the heck the Seahawks are going to do.
I got notes.
I can see that.
I got notes.
I see that you have notes.
I was on my database on the plane last night.
Scribbling on your folders as you all often do. So we'll do that at 7:30. We should spend a few minutes on the Mariners first because 2, 3, 4 got it done.
Yep.
I mean, that has been the biggest question mark, the biggest problem so far this year. No matter how many times we talk, I thought the conversation we had yesterday at 9:30 was pretty instructive. Just going around the room and asking some of the people, all right, how worried are you actually? Not like, oh my God, the sky is falling. Like, actually, how worried are you? Scale of 1 to 10. And, all of us were somewhere in the 3 to at most 5 range.
We were 5.2, 5.0, 4.8, and Lyle was a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're all in that little
We were
spectrum.
all like, hey, I'm not worried, but I'm as worried as you could be on April 22nd.
Yes.
I think is what we were all saying. We understood the larger conversation and the larger story and the fact that it's so early that it's really impossible to and you're just the AL is so jumbled up. But that things weren't going well, especially for 2, 3, 4. Well, then you started to see some signs. And now Cal has hit home runs in 3 straight games, and Julio is on base, like 19 of 20, and he's started to, 130 WRC plus since the first week, and then Naylor starts coming around, and you see a 3-hit day and a 4-hit day. Okay, and then yesterday 2, 3, 4 all puts it together. They go 8 for 15 with a double, a home run, and a walk-off hit with 2 outs in the 9th. They get 3 consecutive hits. I mean, look, you needed to win a game. I think, like, as much as you could have had a must-win on April 22nd, yesterday was close. But if you could have chosen a way to do it, having 2, 3, and 4 do what they did yesterday, talking Cal, Julio, and Naylor, I don't know that I could have chosen a better way for it to happen.
And overcome a little adversity, too. That Mooney just gives up. That Kurtz dude's a monster. Yep. He's an absolute monster.
Big dude.
Big dude. Big curtsy. And then to, roll into a double play to not bunt. I was a little surprised JP didn't bunt Rivas over.
No, you can't bunt there.
Really?
No, if you bunt him over, then you're putting Cal on base.
Oh, that's true.
You want Cal to hit.
But then you got Julio. And then
you
got
want
Naylor.
Cal to hit.
Yeah, that's probably true.
You want Cal to hit. You can't bunt.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Can't bunt.
Yeah, okay, fine. You changed my opinion. That's probably fair. But then you roll into a double play, and you're like, you got to be kidding me. And then who's, your mind's thinking, who in the heck is going to pitch the next inning? What is left in the bullpen?
It's going to be Hoppy.
I think you said it right. Like, you couldn't write a better script, right, for those guys to get it done. If you want to pay off all of the decisions, if you want to overcome the adversity of a double play, like, your best players, 2, 3, and 4. That's what you're paid to do. All you guys are paid to do that. And they went out and certainly paid it. You realize that's their third walk-off, which is tied for the most of the majors?
Yeah, JP, Naylor, and Cal, all with walk-offs so far this year. Yeah, it means that 3 of their 11 wins have come via walk-off.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
That's more than 25% of their wins this year have come via the walk-off.
Quick math.
Thank you. Well, you can think a little bit about what it means, too. The fact that those guys got it done when they needed to means we don't need to talk much about Logan because he did not look great once again. Only went 4 innings.
Are you surprised that was not an out?
I think that I was. I understand why it's not, but I was a little surprised.
I was a little.
The rule essentially says you've got to grab hold of the ball. You have to catch it in your hand or your glove. You have to do something to hold the ball.
Okay, but could it bounce out of your glove, off your body, off your shoulder, off your elbow, back into your glove?
Yes, if it doesn't hit the ground, yes. But I think in this case, the ball had stopped moving, and it is not in a glove or a hand.
Okay.
Or even in like the crook of. I think if you caught it
that in your life?
I've never seen it. No, I've never seen it. But I think it's more there for like the ball gets lodged in the catcher's mask or something like that. It's just it's a dead ball, and once the ball is dead, you're safe. You can't be out on a dead ball. So I mean, I understand the call, but I don't know that I would have guessed it.
Yes,
it was definitely a little funky. Okay, so we don't have to talk much about that. We don't have to talk much about Logan, who once again was just okay. We don't need to debate whether or not it was worth it to pinch hit in the 6th. Did it work? Kind of. I mean, they scored a run in the 6th as you get a double from Garver and a sack fly from Rob Refsnyder, but then those guys came back around in the 8th and both struck out with a runner on, and I don't know what it would have looked like if those guys had both had to hit in the 10th, which is what was likely going to happen if your big 3 didn't come. So those guys really save a lot of conversation by getting the job, and really
I'll say
it makes me remember that's been the thing all year.
Yeah, I'll say this too. Like their injuries, they're not as profound as Toronto's and some of these other teams. Houston, they're not as profound as those, but their injuries are really screwing up and making it really difficult to play those cards. Without Robles there, without Brendan Donovan there, without some of the other pieces that are to be there, you're just kind of stuck playing these 2 hands. You know, it's like, what club do I got to hit here? Do I really have to hit this club right here? Yeah, you do. You kind of do. And you're going to have to hit it again 4 holes later if you do it now. Because if you don't do it now, you may not have it, 4 holes from now. It just, those couple little injuries, although not the most prominent players, they're the ones that are affecting their versatility.
They have, for sure.
Because I don't think it'd be this like pronounced, this black and white. It'd be a little more gray or you'd have a little more flexibility on your bench instead of very little. But to your point, you erased any of that and all of that.
Yeah.
By getting it done there in the 10th inning.
Yeah, 206 says it didn't kind of work. It really worked. I don't know. I mean, they scored a run. So in that regard,
that was
worked.
Garver's. That was the first sack. Did I see that? The first sacrifice hitter or first switch up hitter to have a hit this year?
First pinch hitter.
Pinch hitter. Yes. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, sacrifice, pinch. Yeah.
Yeah.
First pinch
pinch hitter with a hit all year for the Mariners.
25 games.
Yeah. And he roped it.
Oh, he sure did.
Again, whether these things work or not is not always about the result. It is generally about the process and giving yourself the best opportunities. And I would say that I don't know that happened yesterday. It worked in that they ended up winning the game and they scored the 1 run they needed to tie it. I would say that it would have been fascinating to see what would have happened if they hadn't scored in the 9th and this thing now comes back around and you've got Alex Hoppe pitching and both, Refsnyder and Garver hitting in spots that you probably don't want. But you know what? That's why I keep saying 2, 3, 4 covers up all that stuff. Why have we been debating all of these pinch hits and decisions and this and that? Because 2, 3, and 4 haven't really lived up to the billing, and so you end up focusing on the little things as opposed to the big ones. But the big one is you got to have those guys doing their thing. They're your stars. And it was great to see them get it done yesterday. Any concern about Munoz?
That was a heck of a pitch to hit.
I know. I didn't see yesterday.
That wasn't sitting center cut. That thing was down. It wasn't as down as he wanted it to be, But he made some other good pitches. Just that command.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, is there a little concern about that? Maybe. Velocity was good.
I generally am more concerned about a closer or a leverage reliever when they give up multiple hits and give up runs. Like the one where Munoz gave up like that was bad. When you got to start throwing 25, 35, 40 pitches in an inning and you're giving up. But giving up a solo home run, like, all right. I mean, like, it's going to happen to everybody, and it happened to Munoz.
That was the best
yesterday.
Ferrer had been all year. Brash was pretty sharp. I mean, it was a game that you said it's not a must-win in April. None ever are.
Some of that,
but you just want that. You don't want to get on that plane to St. Louis.
You
been to St. Louis lately?
Oof.
Have you been to St. Louis lately?
No,
Lyle?
thank you.
Maura,
watch that show with Jason Bateman about it.
Not since the XFL.
Literally had to
that's
ordered some Uber or some DoorDash or something, and I had to go pick it up because it was like a block away. I was like, I don't know if I really want to leave the hotel here.
It's not a great city.
No. So good to get a win. Feel good about yourself a little bit. I know Danny said that afterwards, and now go and in St. Louis, 14-10. One of the surprises a little bit in baseball here, very, very early. But get to go to their place and hopefully get it right.
Yeah, and by the way, some of what they did was earlier. Like they started hot and now have kind of come back to earth a little bit as well. So yeah, should be an interesting road trip as they just have one win on the road so far this year. An opportunity to go out there in St. Louis and Minnesota and change that up. All right, Brock, mostly a draft day today. We're going to talk a lot of draft over the course of the morning. Is there any news? Kind of. It's next on Brock and Salk.
After reaching the NFL's mountaintop,
the Seahawks win Super Bowl 60.
The work continues for the Seahawks to keep the foundation strong. It's the 2026 NFL Draft. This afternoon, only Seattle Sports begins its first-round draft coverage with a reigning NFL Executive of the Year.
Who are the real Seahawks?
The John Schneider Show at 4 p.m. with Brock Ewert, Michael Bumpus, Steve Wyman, and host Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m.
Powered by Home Comfort Alliance.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here, and yes, more than 4,000 people in the area have trusted Eastside Weight Loss Clinic because it's a safe way to lose weight. I'm one of them, dropped 35 pounds in just about 8 weeks, but you could do it too. Heck, you can lose 10 pounds just in the first week, which is what I did. You eat healthy, fresh foods that you buy at the grocery store. There's no costly recurring monthly payments for injections or pills and then reading about all the scary side effects. Now, all doctor developed. It's a plan that is safe. It's simple. It works. 15 minutes for a phone call just to get started on this thing? You got 15 minutes. You're going to spend that time in traffic today, right? Why not instead schedule a consultation at eastsideweightlossclinic.com? Because the only thing you have to lose is the weight itself. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit MuckleshootCasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Do you have a car, truck, or SUV you're willing to sell? How about an RV or commercial vehicle? Wayscar Ford in Auburn will buy it from you. And when they resell your old vehicle, they'll split the profit with you 50-50. That's right. You'll get paid twice. I'm here with Mark Clymer of Wayscar Ford. Mark, I'm not surprised your vehicle profit-sharing program's doing well. It's a fantastic offer.
It sure is, Stacy. We've been buying a lot of cars off this thanks to your advertising, and I got to tell you, customers are loving it. They're getting top dollar for their vehicle up front. They're getting paid right now, and the best part is when we resell that vehicle, they're getting 50% of the profit. A lot of people have vehicles right now that are sitting around and they're worth a lot of money, and they're saying, you know, what the heck? I want to sell it. I don't want to deal with it myself, but I don't want to give it away either. This is the perfect opportunity for them to get the most they can for the car without having to go through the hassle of selling it themselves.
Exclusively at Wayscar Ford, celebrating 104 years in Auburn. WayscarFord.com. That's WayscarFord.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Mariners and Cardinals tomorrow in St. Louis. First pitch at 5:15, pregame at 4. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The chartered plane to Queen Charlotte Lodge is on the runway, and you're not going to want to miss it. This summer has limited availability for king salmon, halibut, and lingcod fishing in beautiful Haida Gwaii, British Columbia. Queen Charlotte Lodge is absolutely the place to be. A luxury resort and amazing fishing with your buddies, dad, or son. Book your stay at fishqcl.com, and trust me, you do not want to miss it. Queen Charlotte Lodge. Experience fishing first class. And remember, our dollar's worth $1.35 north of the border.
Have a troublesome tree in need of removal? P&D Tree Service is up to the task. Local experts in tree removal for residential and commercial. If it's 1 tree or 15 trees, close quarters or land clearing, call P&D Tree. They'll get the job done safely and quickly, turning multi-day jobs into a few hours, saving you time and money. They'll clear trees away from homes to help you save on home insurance. They specialize in large tree removal. Ever see a tree removed by crane? PNDTreeservice.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know.
He's really loud. It's very loud. Brock, the mocks are done. The work is done. By tonight, the first round of the NFL draft will be done. Seahawks fans are going to have to wait all night. And even if the waiting happens, after it happens, there still may not be any payoff tonight, as they could be trading back as the final move of the evening. So prepare yourself. That's kind of what's in the cards for this evening. The needs, I think we know them, right? Running back, edge, and corner are probably the 3 top needs. But offensive line, interior offensive line, hybrid safety. I'd be surprised if there was a tight end, but I guess not shocked. I'd be upset if there was a wide receiver.
Yeah.
If they draft a wide receiver tonight, I'd be actively annoyed.
I would tend to agree with you on my little database here, which is my manila folder with all my notes. If you're watching on YouTube, I went through because I know you're going to hold my feet to the fire.
I'm going to.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I stood on coals last night to get myself ready for it. I just put like all the position groups. So maybe some guys we hadn't talked about or some other thoughts. And then there was some not applicable, some NAs.
Yeah.
Tight end, not applicable. Receivers, offensive tackles, QBs, just not applicable. Certainly for tonight. But, yeah, then you look at defense, and just about every one of them, you can kind of...
You could make an argument for an off-ball linebacker. You could definitely... I really am starting to believe, I'm with Lyle, they're going to end up going cornerback with their first pick. It just feels like a Seahawks move. Not saying it's necessarily what I'd want them to do, but it does feel like the direction I would expect them to go. Now, if they do make a trade, we asked Daniel Jeremiah yesterday, all right, what could that look like?
So I had them trading the 32nd pick in 96, and they came away with 45, 80, and 115. So they ended up 45. They ended up moving up 16 spots in the 3rd round, and they picked up a 4th round pick.
Does that work for you? You want to go with 2 seconds, 2/3, and a fourth. 2 seconds, 2/3, and a fourth.
Are you sure it was 2 seconds? I thought you just...
Well, you got a second back.
You got a second.
I'm saying that was what you would have.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have a first-round pick. Instead, you would have 2 seconds, theirs and yours, plus a third and 2/3 and a fourth.
I would like that first one to start with a 3, because I think a few of these players, quite a few of them that we've talked about, are going to end up being drafted somewhere with a 3 in front of it.
I think you probably have to know what's still on the board, right?
Correct.
I mean, I'm sure that's a major part of it. And then, look, as for the trading back, played this earlier, but I don't know, this one just kind of cracks me up. Trying to figure out what the Cardinals are going to do. This is Matt Miller.
We're all assuming that the Arizona Cardinals will trade back into the draft tonight to take him. If the entire world knows that the Cardinals are going to trade back into the first round to take him and no one else is going to, if you're Arizona, do you really have to jump back in tonight to get him, unless you just want to lock up that fifth-year option? So he is, outside of Love, I think probably the most fascinating player tonight, just because of, I think, where expectations are versus the reality. I haven't talked to a single team that says, yeah, he's our guy, we love him, we'd take him in the first round. Instead, when you talk to teams, they tell you, we think the Cardinals will probably take him. So no one's willing to claim Ty Simpson as their guy this year.
I don't know, that fifth-year option, I would think is worth a late-round pick.
I would think so.
Regardless of if no one else is going to take your guy. If you want a quarterback, you better have a fifth-year option. It's just too valuable.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Did the Mariners need to win yesterday? No, but they were about as close to needing to win as you could possibly be. And thankfully, after blowing a late lead, they got it done.
Pitch on the way to Naylor. Swinging a line drive left field for a base hit. Cal running third, being waved in. Down the stretch he comes, a throw to the plate. Not in time. Josh Naylor with a walk-off win. And the Mariners win it 5-4 over the Athletics.
Yeah, really nice to see the big three in the middle there of Cal and Julio and Naylor coming up big in the ninth. 8 hits between them on the night, or on the day, I should say, including a double and a home run and, of course, the walk-off.
They found a good groove. I thought their at-bats have been outstanding, particularly there. I was super impressed with 2 outs. Cal getting the one hit up the middle, Julio going in the hole, and then Naylor going the other way to win it. And, that these guys continue to, like we've talked about, they continue to do the work. They continue, to put the effort in. And today was a good day to get some of the reward from that benefit, or from that effort.
Sure was. 500. I think those 3 guys hit over this series. So not just yesterday, all of them. As you mentioned, Cal back-to-back home runs and hitting the fastball, which was great to see. And was Rick Reyes channeling a little horse race in there? I don't know if I've heard down the stretch. But I could see. I mean,
he's a horse.
Cal's kind of a horse.
Yeah, so kind of a thoroughbred.
I don't know if you're around the quarter pole here. He comes down the stretch. Scores. I like it, Ricky.
Not the perfect game. Logan Gilbert lasted just 4, never really got into a groove. Andres Munoz did give up the game-tying home run in the 9th to Nick Kurtz, but ultimately they do get the win that they needed. They get a day off today after playing, 7 straight or something like that. It's a much-needed and deserved day off. They'll head out on the road with an 11-15 record. They'll go to St. Louis and Minnesota. Minnesota right at 500, St. Louis a couple games above, so not exactly an easy trip through 2 places where I think before the year began, you would have thought, these are 2 teams that are going to struggle. Has not been the case to start the season.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
More brawls in the NHL playoffs last night. I don't know if you got to see any of the Philly-Pittsburgh game, but they were getting after each other. Did you see what Sidney Crosby did?
Woohoo! What did the kid do? What did he do?
Took an embellishment penalty.
Oh.
Don't like that. No. Big Sid decided he was pretending like he got hurt on a little nothing, and he got called for embellishment. There's a great shot of him in the penalty box, and there's a woman who's looking at him, like, giving him the stink eye, and he kind of looks over at her, looks back, and rolls his eyes. Like, yeah, man, you just got caught doing the absolute no-no of an embellishment penalty. Totally embarrassing. Anyway, Jason Botterill, Kraken GM, did meet with the media yesterday, Brock, and gave his book report.
We will be very aggressive in finding ways to improve this team. We will focus on players that can help our team play to lane standard. A team that plays with speed, that attacks, and competes every night. We'll look at the free agent market, but that can't be our only avenue. We'll evaluate trades, and we'll find creative ways of continuing to developing our young players. Next steps, we've already spoken to all of our players through exit meetings. We've begun internal discussions as an organization building towards next year.
Yeah, and just listen to the whole thing, and I think you heard and saw some of this online. It was not particularly confidence-inspiring that things were going to be a whole lot different. But proof is in the action, not just in the words, so we'll see what happens next. All right, that's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
Does it feel like it's draft day?
No, because they're not going to draft. And it's like 32, and like, I don't know.
Even Molly was like, oh, is that what happens when you win the Super Bowl? Like, yeah, you get to pick last. It's just kind of the way it goes.
Yeah.
You know?
I know.
But there is some intrigue. I'll tell you where more of the intrigue, honestly, is maybe even your own division. I told you, I think the world of Jeremiah Love. Does Arizona, with all the needs that they have, do they just say, too good a player?
AI says that he's going to slip all the way to 32.
That's not going to happen.
Well, trust AI, Brock. They're coming for all of our jobs, and it's going to get the Jeremiah Love all the way to 32.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to hold your feet to the fire. We got coverage tonight, 4 to 9 on 710 and the app and our YouTube channel, wall-to-wall coverage of the 2026 NFL Draft with Wyman and Brock and Bump and Bob Stelton. Complete coverage as the Seahawks look to build on their championship roster. Find complete details of all of our draft coverage without me or Stacy at seattlesports.com. All right, Brock, what do you want them to do? You're going to have to answer that question next on Brock and Salk.
It was just over 2 months ago the Seahawks reached the promised land.
Bringing it home again.
But for John Schneider and his team in the front office, the long march to the Super Bowl begins here. The NFL Draft.
We're all about the preparation, the process.
This afternoon, first-round coverage begins with a John Schneider show at 4 p.m. live from the VMAC. With Brock Heward, Michael Bumpus, Dave Wyman, and Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m. Powered by Home Comfort Alliance. On the home of your Super Bowl champion Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Smalls here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89. April 24th through the 27th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinals spirit going. Yeah, definitely like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
It's funny how you get used to things in not-so-ideal condition around the house. It's Dave Wyman here, and for me, it was old windows. After 20 years in our home, virtually every window had a broken seal. We got used to cold drafts, outside noises, and condensation. And if you're in the same boat, use this spring to say goodbye to the old, dreary windows and hello to your new exclusive windows from Harley Exteriors. Right now, they're having a spring cleaning sale to complete your home makeover. If you buy 10 windows, you can choose between 20% off your entire project or get a free door. On top of that, make zero payments and accumulate zero interest for up to 12 months for qualified buyers. Harley Exteriors windows are a massive upgrade, manufactured right here in the Pacific Northwest and exclusive to Harley Exteriors. Call 833-HARLEY, that's HARLEY, or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today at harleyexteriors.com.
Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have vehicles made for adventure seekers. Get the Tundra at 2.99% APR for up to 72 months with $1,000 bonus cash or $4,000 customer cash. Lease the 4Runner for $389 a month or the Tacoma TRD Sport for $399 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through May 4th on approved credit through TFS. Exclusive taxes, titles, license, and a negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Julio and Naylor on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this. What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Brock. Number 32.
Yep.
It's coming. Just in a matter of hours, you'll be on the air. You'll be with Dave. You'll be with Bob. You'll be with Bump. You'll be ready to go. You'll be waited with bated breath.
I will.
What do you want them to do?
Getting a little massage this afternoon.
What do
Wait,
you
I
want?
put the draft sounder in here just for this
Oh,
because I knew
that's
Brock
true.
wouldn't be prepared unless you.
You're right. Thank you, Maura. Let's get Brock. Let's get Brock into the mood.
Dog.
Let's get Brock in the mood. All right, Seahawks are on the clock, Brock.
Yeah.
What do you want them to do?
Yeah, I think as we get down to the wire here, the market changes.
We're all
the market
assuming.
moves. Thank you. We are all assuming. Chris Johnson's my guy. The corner that I profiled yesterday from San Diego State. I went back and looked at, because there's a lot of guys I didn't profile, right? Certainly, why would I profile anybody that's going to go in the top 10? The Caleb Downs kid that DJ had mentioned yesterday is the smartest player in the draft. And Sonny Styles. And these guys that are all going to go in the top 5 to 10 to 15 picks. Now, can there be some guys that just start to, for one reason or another? Reuben Bain's got a little off the field. He's got short arms. Could he start to fall? Maybe. But again, you're talking about falling, Salk, all the way to 32. This isn't like last year at 18 with Gray Zabel, where Gray on this day was my guy. Like, just draft Gray Zabel. If he's there, we'd heard enough about him. All that he can do, he's a guard. He's a great athlete. He can do all of that. Like, draft Gray Zabel. But we also were like, man, but if this guy starts to fall or this guy's 3 picks away, can you trade up? You're 32. That is just incredibly difficult to do. So, Is there going to be a guy like Caden Proctor, the big tackle out of Alabama that's had some weight issues, maybe some discipline issues, but is an absolute dancing bear at 350 pounds? Can all of a sudden he start to slide, and all of a sudden does he get to the 20s? And he's a very intriguing. The guard out of Penn State, Vega, that Brian Baldinger loves and thinks could be better than Gray Zabel. Do you realize he's a Graham Kapowison kid from right down the road?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Graham Kapowison kid. There's no way. There's just no way he's going to get even into the 20s. So there's some big guys here that are, I didn't profile because I don't think they're ever going to even sniff it and get close to it.
You didn't profile R. Mason Thomas.
I did not.
How come? Because he's been mocked to the Seahawks a lot.
Just size. He's fast and very twitched. And he kind of reminds me of a guy that I liked 4 years ago out of Oklahoma named Nick Benito, who's turned into a pretty good pro and got a mega deal there. But just as far as the way you play the edge here, think of the edge guys here. Are they speedy 240-pound guys?
Okay.
Or are they 250 to 260?
All right. Well, that's T.J. Parker then from Clemson.
Now, there you go.
Now, you didn't really profile him.
There you go.
Now, you didn't. I know. I know.
Play that sounder.
You don't think I know who these guys are, Brock? I've been studying. I've been watching film every night.
Yes.
You have not profiled T.J. Parker.
No, I did not. And I actually did that last night on my database. And then as I was doing some digging, Salk, guess what I found out?
What?
And guess who I texted last night?
I'm already, you know what? I'm not even Dave and Bob, and I'm already annoyed with you.
Really?
Just think how annoyed they're going to be with you tonight.
Oh,
they are going to be so done with you.
I'll be way calmed down.
No, you won't. Stop it.
Every time you play that, it's like blowing my hair back.
I wish it wouldn't. I'm going to have to stop playing it. What about T.J. Parker?
I did dig into him, and I started reading that bio, and you're like, that kind of. Hold on a second. That kind of smells like a Schneider kind of guy. Military family, super disciplined dude, very productive. I mean, if this was a year ago, had he come out of school, we might have been talking about I'm not even going to profile. He's not even going to be at 32. He's going to be top 15 pick. All-American, double-digit sacks, double-digit tackles for loss, all this expectation. And then, like most of those boys in Clemson, they just kind of fell apart this year from a production standpoint. But I went back, started to read the bio. He moved around as a military kid, and he ended up going to high school in Alabama. And you know where I was a couple weeks ago? I was in Alabama. I was at that hunting lodge in Alabama.
Right.
And you know who was putting on that camp for Titus was the Nix family. This guy played for Bo's dad in high school.
Okay, so did you reach out?
You darn right I did.
What'd you find out?
I mean, are roses red? Are violets blue?
I think so.
Did I reach out to Pat Nix for you? Yes, I did. Now, that would really annoy Bob and Dave.
Yeah.
Like, now
you're annoying me, and I'm much more patient than they are.
Now you've crossed the line. Okay, you want a little something from him? I say, come on, Pat, give me something that I'm not going to read in the Beast or on ESPN about TJ, because he is 6 foot. Let's see.
He's like Derek Hall.
He's 6'3" and 5'8", 263.
Yeah.
He ran 4.6. He's Derek Hall. Yeah, with a little bit longer arms, I believe. 33 and something arms. So 6'7" wingspan. But yes, Derek Hall a little bit longer, and at Clemson, and a lot more production. You know what Derek Hall didn't have? 41.5 career tackles for loss, nor 21.5 sacks coming out of Auburn. Was kind of a one-trick pony. And so I texted Pat, and he said, character, work ethic, leadership, toughness, intelligence, going to keep him in this league a long, long time. He is going to be a great pro. One of those safe picks, maybe not the flashiest, going to be unbelievably consistent with who he is and how he plays. You know exactly what you are getting in TJ. So that was the one I put a little, put a little star by. Rest of these guys on the edge, kind of profiled them. You're right. The author, R. Mason, I didn't, just from a size.
See Thomas Howell?
Yeah, see Thomas Howell didn't really.
He's great in The Outsiders as Pony Boy.
Yeah. Francis Scott Key didn't. Yeah, I just didn't really like the. Didn't really want to go that way.
Scott Key.
Yes.
F. Scott Fitzgerald. Sure.
Yeah.
Lyle, Francis Scott Key.
Mora.
Just keep going.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
Stop.
Can we get anything from either Francis Scott Key or F. Scott Fitzgerald?
No.
No book from F. Scott Fitzgerald?
No.
You never had to read The Great Gatsby?
We never had to read it, no. What, they made you read that in school? I thought it's just a DiCaprio
They didn't just
movie.
make me. I've read it multiple times. The greatest American novel. All right.
Well,
Francis Scott Key? Nothing? He wrote one pretty famous song
that you hear almost every day.
All the time.
What's it called?
Every time you go to a Mariner game, you hear this
hear it.
song.
Come on.
Okay, what's it
Any
called?
guesses?
Come on.
No.
By a guy named Francis Scott Key.
If I knew it, I would have said it by now.
All right.
It goes by.
I had to go with the Fergie edition was the only thing I could find.
It's not commonplace who wrote the national anthem?
No, it's
the
not.
Star Spangled Banner?
No, you don't.
Lyle.
No, you don't learn that.
Lyle, for you, honestly.
Because it was written during a battle.
No.
It's history. It's something you learn.
Lyle is a man of the people.
Lyle
was watching a Lyle video. He was walking the stadium, the concourse. He was asking people during break.
Yeah.
For Lyle's sake, I'm going to walk around our office here.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask everyone.
Are you going to ask who wrote the Star Spangled Banner or what song did Francis Scott Key compose?
I'm going to ask it the same way we asked Lyle.
All right.
What song did Francis Scott Key compose?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And we'll see what it is.
All
All right,
right.
Lyle? I'll have your back.
Betsy
Sure,
Ross, I
baby.
would have given you. Not everyone knows Betsy
Come on.
Ross
You know what Betsy
created the
Ross
American
did.
flag, but Francis Scott Key?
No.
Lyle, do you know what the stars and stripes represent on our flag?
That is also a good question.
States.
And?
Why? How many stars are there and how many stripes are there?
50 stars?
Yes.
Yeah, which represents what?
States.
Yes.
Okay, the number of states we have. Yes.
And the stripes?
How many stripes?
And the stripes?
Is it 13?
It is.
Is
okay,
it?
so then that's colonies.
Oh, that a boy. Way to go.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
All
So
right.
back to TJ
You didn't know
Parker.
who I Show Speed was yesterday, so we're even.
509 says Louie Louie by Francis Scott Key. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so yes, TJ is an intriguing one, and honestly, as I was going through that, like, I recognize that. Oh, that's exactly right. That's where Pat coached, and does think the world of him. Just a little like more global picture, right? As I went through this, okay, if Salk's going to put my feet to the fire, let me get some names maybe in this first round tonight that could get picked that I've not talked about. He was one, probably the double star one. Offensively, really hard to imagine. There's going to be anybody they would take tonight that we have not talked about. Emmanuel Pregnon, he's a big guard out of Oregon. He started at Wyoming. I had him, or brother coached him at USC. Physical guy, super physical, but movement-wise, I don't know. Chase Basantis, a guard from A&M.
I don't want to hear any more about the guys you don't want. I want to know who
I'm
you
just
want.
saying, these are some names that could
Tell
come
me who
tonight.
you want.
Well, I told you.
I know,
to
but
start
then you
the
haven't.
segment.
But that was 10 minutes
I
ago.
said Chris Johnson.
Why?
I thought that was your pick. Yeah.
Why? Why Chris Johnson?
He feels, as we get to this point, he feels the most Seahawky. Like, give me a Seahawk. And this isn't just Mike Mayock saying this to us 2 days ago. This is just working through the whole process and all these names. If this was not this draft that's a little off, this draft that's a little not blue chippy, this draft that's a little more about 40 to 80, and that's going to be kind of the sweet spot for all these organizations, which I'll get to in Blue 88. If it wasn't this kind of draft, would I still like this guy? Would I like him next year? Would I have liked him last year at 32? And I think the answer I've grown to is yes. He is just so smooth. He is so versatile. He is so fast. He is more than willing. And I just love this song. I love guys that are doing this.
Yeah.
Don't play the developers. You can't play the developers
I don't
and
want
the
to.
chime.
That would be too much.
Don't do that.
I know. You're
Yes.
already too psychotic
So
today.
I kind of like guys that do this in their career.
Yeah.
And I think John and the organization does too. Not 1 year wonders. Not
What if
one
he's not
hit
there?
Wonders. Not start fast, get fat, get lazy, get entitled, get paid, slow down. I kind of like guys
What
that
if
just
he's not there?
ascend.
Because that's a realistic option. I mean, certainly in the last couple of days,
I've
we've
seen him at 22 the other
right.
night.
So let me. Okay. Now I know where you're at. You want Chris Johnson. If he's not there, who's next? Now what are you going to do?
I think next is probably the Stooks kid out of Arizona.
I was just going to ask,
Yep.
because out of all the people you went through,
Yep.
and thinking of Klatt's description of what a Seahawk is,
Yeah.
a guy that's like freaky athletic
Yeah.
and hybrid,
Yes.
and also knowing that he was a 0-star recruit out of high school and
That's
walked
right.
on and earned his way, to me, he sounds
I know.
like a Seahawk.
Yep, I would say those two. Good job, Maura. Way to go. I'm with you. Same page. I'd say those two feel the most kind of Seahawky. And again, is that the biggest position of need? No. I mean, I'll get to Jadarian.
But it's a position
it
of
is.
need.
It absolutely
It
is.
absolutely is. And it's funny because I came in this morning and said, I feel like they're going to go corner. Lyle said, I feel like they're going to go corner. Your top two things that you want would be a corner.
Yep.
I would still be pretty happy if it's Jadarian Price. I do think that's something they need. I would be happy if it's the big guard from Georgia, if he is there, and that's something they need, like
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech, excuse me, just because it ends up helping. It helps the running game either way. And I do think the running game is a little iffy right now, and that's such a key part of what they're trying to do.
What if they went and and this would be just a total, their board, their evaluation, their grade. What if they went with the top D tackle in the draft and he fell all the way to 32?
Is that the guy from Ohio State?
It is. McDonald.
Yeah. Look, I'm never going to get mad if you take a defensive tackle. I'll never get mad if you take a defensive tackle. But I think
he's a run stuff. He's a run stuffer. He's your.
I think I'd rather see them then go corner or running back and then take the big citrus in the second round. If you got an opportunity to take the big citrus later, I think you probably want to,
What if they can pull off one of those trades they've done before, like at the
Just think what they could squeeze out of the big citrus if they take them later.
like when they went and got Justin Coleman. I mean, there's a veteran running back out there that they can grab off of another roster if they don't want to feel. It just feels like a couple people we've talked to, as much as people like Jadarian Price, think he may be a little early there.
Yeah, I tell you what, if they end up with a defensive lineman other than the big citrus, it's going to leave a very sour taste in my mouth.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
You ready? You ready for Blue 88? Because I am. Hit it.
I think we're going to have to be.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Okay.
This may be a dumb question. Why is citrus so varied in their taste? Because apples, you got all the varieties, but you bite into it. That's an apple. Grapes, they can be different colors. And obviously for wine, there's different, but that's largely a grape.
But I think you
bite into a lemon versus a orange.
Well, they're two different
versus
fruits,
grapefruit, but they're in the citrus family.
Okay, but stone fruits, like if you bite into a peach versus a nectarine, they're not that different.
They're not that different.
Yeah. So you're talking about...
Yeah, I'm talking about citrus. Feels like it's got quite a spectrum. I mean, lemon, lime, grapefruit.
They're all pretty tangy and sour.
Yeah.
Lemon and lime are pretty close.
Yeah. You like grapefruit?
In the right context.
Ardell and Luddell had that stupid little grapefruit fork back in the day that old timers have.
Grapefruit fork or grapefruit spoon?
Spoon.
I love the grapefruit spoon. The little spoon with the ridges on it?
Of course you
Dude,
do.
I use that for ice cream. I love that thing. That's my favorite spoon. I use the grapefruit spoon all the time. It's a must-have. It's perfect for ice cream because it slices through the ice cream well. And then you don't get too much on your spoon at one time.
You just have a little grapefruit spoon of
Yes,
ice cream.
Absolutely. That's my favorite way to eat ice cream.
Is that what Dr. Coogan taught you?
I mean, if you're going to have ice cream, absolutely use a grapefruit spoon for that. It's small and it slices through. Because I don't want to wait for that ice cream to melt.
No.
I want to get right into it. Brock, question number 1. What 2 factors have helped create a lot of groupthink in the NFL?
Yep. I'm going to point to age and analytics data. I looked at that GM picture at the old, owners meetings, and just a lot of there's some. I mean, John's on the older end. I think Light down there in Tampa Bay is a little bit older, but there's a lot. I think the kid in Jacksonville last year is 29, right? That what did Mayock say? Has some fur to him by trading up in the draft as a 20-something in his first. But there's just a lot of young. There's a lot of youthful, and a lot of the young and youthful, like Lyle, don't know Francis Scott Key, but they know their numbers and they know their data and they know their analytics. This was Tom Pelissaro yesterday with Rich Eisen talking about why there could be so many trades in particular in this draft.
And a lot of the teams in the back half of the first round are actively trying to move back and get more picks because you're better off taking roughly the same guy. A head coach said to me a short time ago, the guy you're getting at 15 and 80 are not that different.
No kidding.
In this draft. It's a very, very short list. I mean, think about the fact that the Bengals trade for Dexter Lawrence when they had the number 10 pick. Trades like that never happened. But what Cincinnati found was they only had 7 blue chip players on their board. When they were going through their mock draft exercises, none of those guys were coming to them at 10.
It would be so fascinating to see the 1999 draft board, where I was picked 77th, some 27 years ago, right? I'd love to see the 32 NFL teams draft boards in 1999 versus the 32 teams draft boards today. There would be so much more similarity today. That's why all of them are saying 40 to 80 is the gold mine. 40 to 80 is the gold mine. That's what all the data tells us. That's what all the AI tells us. That's what all the next level numbers tell us. That's what all the scouting tells us, that everybody's on the road together. That's where these young guys that are all, like, I think because of age and the data, these guys are smart enough to go, yeah, we're all, versus in 1999. Can you imagine the difference in grades of Buddy Nix's draft board with, a young Howie Roseman? Right? I mean, they
just see the game more similarly.
Yeah. I think everything now is a lot more herd mentality.
Yeah. All right. Question number 2.
For better or worse.
How did Mike Mayock take our alignment conversation to a whole nother level, Brock?
Oh, you'll like this. I was on the plane working on this, Salk.
Okay.
So play the sound, and then I will
Mike
get
Mayock,
to my own data.
You love how much he talked about alignment between basically the front office and the coaching staff.
I think the best teams and the best general managers, which therefore means if they've been there a while, they've been a pretty damn good team. I think they stick to their process. And can they upgrade it? Can they fine-tune it? Can they bring analytics more and more into it? Absolutely. But there has to be a finite process, and you have to stick to it. And the good teams are consistent throughout that process. And I think the second point lurking there that you just said that I love is the connection between your GM and your head coach. And that's critical. I mean, if you want a smooth draft process. Now, remember, the hay's pretty much in the barn, and you got a board that everybody's agreed to, the coaches, the scouts, everybody. And now it's important that the head coach and the GM have the confidence in that board to see it through.
That connection, you went on to also say that implicit trust between head coach, front office. How many of the 32 teams have some level of implicit trust? I went through every team last night.
5 or 6?
No, it's actually a lot more than that.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. There's been a lot more longevity in some of these spots. I actually got all the way to 14, but I ranked them in tiers. And you can scoff at these all you want, but like Mike Sando QB tiers, I went front office, head coach, implicit trust tiers. I only had one team in tier 4. That was New England. Maybe it should be higher because Mike Vrabel's leaving. I don't know if you know that Saturday. He so trusts the crew there, Wolf and company, that he's leaving.
There's a lot of trust.
So he was that group was in tier 4. Tier 3 was Cincinnati. They've been there a long time together. Jacksonville to do what they did and have the fur they did to make that move. Carolina, a couple former Seahawks, Canales and Dan Morgan. And then Tampa Bay, where Todd Light's been there a long time with the head coach and won a bunch of games. That's tier 3. So tier 4, tier 3, tier 2 would be Houston, would be Tampa. I've had Tampa Bay twice. Denver, the Paytons, and Philadelphia. With Howie Roseman, the stability there. And I think Nick Sirianni just says, yes, sir. Yes, I like my job. Yes.
Okay.
And then the tier 1 is really where these 6, I think, all do have the same level as Seattle. That's the Rams, the 49ers, the Lions, the Packers, the Chiefs.
Okay.
You kind of go through all of those. So really, it's like 6 super strong, 3 or 4 that are there, but still have some work to do, and then maybe a couple outsiders. Out of 32 teams in this league, out of $32 billion entities.
Crazy.
Right? That's the system and how hard it is breaks a lot of that trust and connection down.
All right, question number 3. Kalen DeBoer got 7 years and $87.5 million extension, Brock.
Wow.
Despite 2.5 very weird years in Alabama. What's going on?
I think there are 3 factors in that come into play. Number 1, that he has survived and weathered the Saban shadow.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to be the one that followed Nick Saban. And certainly with some of the inherent advantages that Nick had when he was running the operation versus what Kalen has now, where the money is everywhere versus just funneled to a couple places. He survived it. He weathered it. And last year they lost one conference game and did get to the playoff. I think that's number 1. I think number 2, because he's a good human being. In a sport that's got a lot of struggle, He is legitimately a very good human being whose trust in the staff around him, we speak of trust, the trust he's gained with the AD, Greg Byrne, the trust he has with all of his guys that love to work for him. Those two things are real. And then he's continued to do, most importantly, recruit well.
Yeah.
So you check those factors, and there's a reason that Michigan wanted him, and there's a reason last year when all the big jobs came, because he's a good human being. And in reading the fine print, I love this. One of the things that was important in that deal was taking his private jet hours from, I think it was 20, his personal private jet hours, to 50. And you know why? Because his daughter is a stud at the University of Washington softball player. And majority of those hours are going to go watch his daughter play.
I'd like to do that on my next contract also, if I could make that happen. Well, I'd also like $87.5 million.
Right. But the 50 personal PJ hours, not bad either.
All right. That is today's Blue 88. Brock, I am getting more, not heat.
Oh,
love.
Support.
lot of love.
Spoon?
A lot
Lyle,
of love.
have you ever seen a grapefruit spoon? Do you even know what we're talking about?
Salk is 100% correct with his grapefruit spoon take. We got a set of 4 of them like a year ago. I don't know how I lived without them before. Somebody wondering whether a grapefruit spoon is the same as a spork. No, it doesn't have prong or tines. It's got serrated.
Ridges.
It's got serrated edge,
it's like a
on the
serrated
side.
spoon.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's so good. Yeah. Salk, I had no idea that was a grapefruit spoon, but I only use it for ice cream also. See? People love it. People love the grapefruit spoon.
Do you heat it up? Do you put it under the hot water spigot?
I mean,
Instant
that's
hot?
not a bad idea. I've never needed to. I could. Salk's favorite utensil is a grapefruit spoon. Who knew that would be the best take on draft day? It's true. What can I tell you, man? It is, it works. It works. Yeah. All right.
Is that what you took to Heather's tulips too?
Huh? Yeah, I was, yes, with the serrated small spoon. The thing's like 3/4 of an inch, and I was getting after those tulips with a little serrated spoon. Definitely not a weed whacker. All right,
Here's the thing, look good on paper.
It does.
It looks really good on paper.
As you know, sometimes things on paper don't start off as well as you want. So let's see what happens next on Brock and Salk.
You can stream every pitch of every inning of every game all season long. Oh, and it's completely free.
It's a tremendous catch.
Only on the Seattle Sports app. That's right. The free Seattle Sports app puts every single Mariners game right in the palm of your hand.
On a platter, come and get it.
One app, every game. Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcast.
Holy smokes, what a play.
Pretty awesome, right? Just like the Mariners.
Well, you're 62 or older here on draft day. You got a ton of equity in your home, and you want to pull some cash out, but a refinance or a HELOC means a bigger payment, and the cost of selling your home and the distraction of it's a bit insane. So what should you do? Hey, Brock Hewitt here for my friends at Tila Mortgage. To me, you kind of have 3 choices. Number 1, go about selling your home. Number 2, get that HELOC or refinance. Or number 3, dig into a reverse mortgage. Tila's done the analysis, and they believe that a reverse mortgage is the most cost-effective way for seniors to get cash out of their home without selling and have the option of no monthly mortgage payment. Too good to be true? I don't think so. Give them a call today and compare Tila, spelled Tila, as a name you can trust, for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. And they're ready for your call on this Thursday, 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance, property taxes, borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker, MLS 2472046.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these 3 books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Hey guys, Matt Coker here with West Coast Men's Health. If you're dealing with ED, I know what happens. You start trying the miracle supplement online or those pills sitting next to the energy drinks at the corner store. If there's one thing I've learned in life, cheaper is rarely better. ED and Peyronie's disease are a major problem with few real solutions. You don't need a gas station pill. You need medical-grade technology to fix your problems. At West Coast Men's Health, we use acoustic wave therapy to treat the root cause. No pills, no shots, no surgery. Real equipment, real staff, and real results. Stop wasting money on things that don't work. It's time to end the frustration and the long nights. So whether you have ED, Peyronie's disease, or low T, we can help. Call West Coast Men's Health today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy and peptide therapy. Call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive knows that for business owners, vacations hit different. But hey, at least you finally took a vacation. And look at that. You only answered 53 calls, 84 emails, onboarded one new hire, and covered for Chris while he's out on paternity leave, and you did it all from a kayak. Because you, my friend, know how to relax. All right, you may not know how to take a day off, but you do know both your personal and business auto insurance needs can be covered in one place with Progressive. So at least that's relaxing, right? Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Mark Marcus. Sorry about just Mike
Heward. Not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Oh, man, you know who we just heard from? I'll save it, but our guy Adam, the Bruce Irvin guy, who doesn't hold houses, Adam. He gave us his
pick?
Yep.
Was he the Navy man or his brother the Navy man? There was some connection, I thought.
There might be, but yeah. Adam does have his pick, so I'll come back to those maybe a little bit later. Right now, Brock, we've been taking messages all week long on the Seattle Sports app, and Morris put them together for Here's the Thing.
Brock Heward doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
All right, let's see what people are upset about or maybe happy about or singing about this week. We'll start with Chris.
Here's the thing. I love Brock and Salk. I love the yin and yang. But man, Salk, and as much as I love your takes sometimes, you are stretching it here, buddy. You're trying to get us all in a panic over a list that's been made. And I get it. I know it's sports talk radio. But you really, really are worried a little bit, even a little bit, about the fact that the Seahawks are low on a list related to transactions when I wish I could say when they won the Super Bowl? just let us bask in the light a little longer. Yeah. Let us get to the season at least. These things don't come around that often. Come on, Salk. Yep. Love you, bud.
I think both things can be true.
I love that guy.
Both things can be true. Just yesterday, I was talking about how we haven't even discussed enough how awesome the Super Bowl win was.
True. Actually, Big Brother was saying that to me last night. I was like, can you believe the draft's tomorrow? He's like, can you believe the Seahawks won the Super Bowl?
Right. It's still weird. It is still weird that the Seahawks won the Super Bowl.
Why do you think that is? I think because not only was it a slow build last time, because that last group was so freaking loud.
Right. This group has disappeared.
Yes.
We haven't heard anything from any of them for the last few months.
Spearfishing and getting married and loving on their wives. Yes.
Here's Frank.
Good morning, Brock and Talk.
Morning,
This
Frank.
is Frank from SoCal.
Okay.
I'm calling about the state of the Mariners. I've just about had it with this platoon baloney. I think we need Rayleigh and Canzone in the lineup every day. They're professional baseball players. They've got to learn how to hit left-handers. But we need them in there. This team is in tough shape. What really bothers me, we're paying for 3 or 4 hitting coaches, and nobody can hit. We got 7 out of 9 batters that are batting under 170. And things got to change.
Yeah, they're paying for too many hitting coaches.
Yep. Doggone it, sights.
Edgar.
Come on, Ed. Gar.
I just like I've had it with this platoon bologna.
I like the use of bologna. Lyle, would you ever eat bologna? Have you ever had a bologna sandwich?
I don't think.
You're lucky.
No.
They're disgusting.
By the way, Lyle, I did a man on the streets during the break. 5 of 8. 5 of 8 knew who Francis Scott Key was.
Good for them. I'm sure their life's way more meaningful.
And the
because
3 that missed were all in your demographic. 30 or something. 30 something or less.
Love to see it.
Yep, congrats.
All right, here's the thing. Lyle, the peanut butter jelly sandwich guy talking shade about a grilled cheese sandwich is crazy. I don't know what to tell you about that other than maybe you should check the macros. It's actually pretty good. And we're both are essentially children's food. Okay, so let's maybe calm that down a little bit. Second of all, I know ASU didn't do you any favors, but remember Brock earlier in his career, he'll tell you that he learned not to nod when Salk asks him a question. When you give your little, maybe, we'll see, you're basically giving a vocal nod. So maybe throwing it out there, let's try to step it up a bit and give a little bit more than the vocal nod when people ask for your opinion on something. Anyway, thanks, guys. And don't judge the voice too much. I'm a little sick. Also, I have 5 kids, so I'm crazy.
5 kids? Dear, buried the lead.
I have 5 kids, so I'm crazy.
I got 5 kids to feed.
Pretty good impersonation, though.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, maybe I do that when you guys ask stupid things like history and education. I don't care to answer that stuff. I'll give you guys actual opinions on other topics, not a history and education.
Okay, Lyle. What is love?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh, no. What is love?
And I'm the one wired.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you walked into that one.
You did bring donuts. He's on a sugar high.
Yeah. Here's Sven.
But he's eating it with his grapefruit spoon.
Here's the thing. My beer league lacrosse team, we're heading on down to Portland this weekend to play some lacrosse. And Brock, I don't know about you, but I'm not a big fan of anybody that's down in Oregon except for the Beavs. We're cool with them. Is there any way you can give us a hype for our beer league lacrosse team? Thank you. Bye.
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
You say give us a hype? He wants you to hype them up?
That's what I just did, yeah.
Did it work?
I think so.
I can't wait till Titus goes to Oregon. It's going to be so great. I was telling someone my idea the other day of instead of NIL money, you got to negotiate for the NFT of Damon's pick. If the Heward family owned the NFT, then they would not have the copyright to be able to keep playing it. Why don't you negotiate for that? Have Titus go there and reclaim the Heward family honor.
Why aren't you an agent?
I don't need to be. I'm offering you this for free.
I'm telling you, this is what you
I'm offering you this for free.
Okay.
But I'll take, if you want to give me a percentage, take it. Here's Brent.
Here's the thing. In honor of Big Citrus, came up with some nicknames for the crew of the Brock and Salk Show. We got Creatine Supreme, Brock Heward. The Doctor of Disagreeableness, Mike Salk. Old Man Hands Mora. And Lyle. I don't know. everybody really worthy of a nickname? What does he bring to the show that couldn't be done by a willfully ignorant houseplant?
Oh, wow. He called you a willfully ignorant
I
houseplant.
don't know if me or Lyle got the worst of that one.
Man hands Mora. That was a Seinfeld character, right? The man hands.
Yeah.
Mora does not have man hands, by the way. That's not true.
No.
I'd like to stick up for Mora and her
Because they're
excessively
very
long
skinny.
fingers.
Yes.
They're just very long.
But they're not man hands.
No, they got no hair on them.
No. They're not like
no
meat
grit,
hooks.
No grit and grime in the fingernails. No.
I still think it was worse. To
She
say a
doesn't have
houseplant 'cause
she
you
doesn't
were
have
loud.
heavy hands like they talk about with players. They're just long, spindly.
All right, next.
Lyle.
Thanks for clearing that up, guys.
You okay, Lyle?
That guy probably doesn't know that Brian Wu was third in whip last year behind Jacob deGrom and Tarek Skubal, so who's really winning?
What houseplant knows that?
Exactly.
Here's the thing. Had to do a twofer today with the pretentious, pompous parent parade. Just love the show, some wonderful content. Listening to rich people talk about rich things, just great. You know, getting IV sent to your room and Regenikine and some stem cell treatment. By the way, Daniel Jeremiah, a great friend. Love him. I got a little bit of a suggestion for you. Try dabbling in some sacrificing. You know, some virgins here and there. Some sacrificial lambs, so to speak. Does wonders for your complexion and your overall well-being and health. Maybe not morally or spiritually. Praise Baphomet. But, you know, just would do wonders for your health. I swear you will see a difference. Give me a call. I've got some great sources. And, you know, I'll help you out. Love you guys. Bye.
Thanks, Levi. Appreciate you. We'll finish off with your wedding guest, Zane.
Nice. Here's the thing. Sometimes you wake up the morning after your team wins a Super Bowl and you'll find yourself in the proverbial ditch. In my case, it was a literal ditch. But you think to yourself, perhaps my wife has a point about my drinking. It takes you a few weeks, but you embark on a personal healing journey that finds yourself over 6 weeks sober, able to bench press 225 pounds. And this time you give up things that aren't healthy for you. Alcohol, surely, but other things. Reading the news, doom scrolling, cottage cheese recipes, and of course, sports radio. Did I have to be drunk to listen to sports radio? No, but it certainly helped. In self-help circles, there exists a book called The 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. The agreements are as follows. 1, be impeccable with your word. 2, don't take it personally. 3, don't make assumptions. And 4, always do your best. Example, don't take it personally. When someone says you're a terrible radio host, it says more about them than it does about you, Mike Salk. Equally, when I say I have faith that you'll be able to get better at these 4 agreements, that also says more about me than it does about you.
Jeez.
Until next time, friends.
Terrible radio host. Now I'm offended. How dare you? How dare you?
You want to do that hand sing again?
No. That is not love. That's just creepy. That is not love. All right. Thank you, everybody. You can leave those messages for us by downloading the Seattle Sports app and go from there. Pretty easy. Just
Levi
download the
also
Seattle
had a request for a job. I just usually don't put 2 from the same person in there.
He needs a job?
Yeah, he wanted to come here. He said he would do whatever.
We might actually have a spot for him.
Yeah. He offered to wrestle a bear with Dave Wyman or clean or run the board.
Really? Has he ever read The Great Gatsby?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Maura, that was great. We'll be back with things you actually need to know next.
After reaching the NFL's mountaintop,
The Seahawks win Super Bowl 60.
the work continues for the Seahawks to keep the foundation strong. It's the 2026 NFL Draft. This afternoon, only Seattle Sports begins its first-round draft coverage with a reigning NFL Executive of the Year.
Who are the real Seahawks?
The John Schneider Show at 4 p.m. with Brock Salk, Michael Bumpus, Steve Wyman, and host Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m.
Powered by Home Comfort Alliance.
On Seattle Sports.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
511 is now part of Seattle in the South Center Mall. It's more than a brand, it's a lifestyle built on reliability and performance. Whether you're on duty, on the trail, working out, or out for adventure, 511 delivers purpose-built clothing, bags, and footwear that stand up to the toughest demands. 511 gear is trusted by those who never settle for less. Choose 511 and live ready for anything. Are you ready to discover your 511? 511, now part of Seattle in the South Center Mall.
Meet the company electrifying the marine industry. ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. Significantly less maintenance and service, ARC is built to be as easy to operate as it is to maintain. Featuring heated seats and seat backs, a large display, easy handling, and impressive kick. You have to see it and experience ARC for yourself. Book a demo. They'll pick you up on Lake Washington, Lake Union, or Lake Sammamish if you can't come to them in Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. ARC. You have to see it to believe it.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Hello, my friends. It's DeGraws here, encouraging you to golf local. Our region is blessed with a ton of golf that isn't very expensive and can accommodate all types of skill levels. Check out the premier courses at Bellevue, Bill Wright, Cedar Crest, Inter Bay, Jackson Park, Lake Padden, Legion Memorial, Linwood, or Walter Hall. You know, wherever you are in Western Washington, you're not far from a premier course. Why not book a tee time online or play Top Tracer at the range at Inter Bay, Bill Wright, and Jackson Park? So what are you waiting for? Play the courses. Play Premier.
If you actually are the person that will take care of them after the fact, if you actually will be there for them, if you will pick up your phone, then they come back to you.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
John Curley here. This baseball season, step up to the plate and get the price of a new heating and cooling system in just 60 seconds on your phone with no pressure. Don't wait. Call the comfort people. HomeComfortAlliance.com. That's HomeComfortAlliance.com.
Mariners and Cardinals tomorrow in St. Louis. First pitch at 5:15, pregame at 4. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, we're done with all the mocks, Brock. There's no more. I can't look at any more mock drafts. The next draft I want to see is the actual first round of the draft. And, of course, Seahawks fans are being punished for having the joy of winning the Super Bowl. Now you got to wait all the way through the draft to hear these sounds. That's right, number 32, of course. And you know what they need. They need a corner. They need a defensive end. They need a running back. All of those are very real, but it's the Seahawks. So what direction they go could always be a bit of a surprise. Yeah, I still think they're going to go with a corner. That still feels like the most logical, but Trevor Sikkema yesterday had Zion Young as his pick for them.
To round things out, I got the Seattle Seahawks taking Zion Young, the edge rusher from Missouri. This is somebody who I think that this replaces Boye Mafe a little bit. You got Derek Hall's contract that's coming up as well. So to me, this is a get ahead of it type of a player where he can be part of a great pass rush rotation that they have now, and then he can gain even more snaps in the years that follow. He has the length and the strength to be able to play in a variety of different alignments, which is the way Mike McDonald's defense is built.
Mizzou guy, right?
Yeah, profiled him long, 6'6", kind of body beautiful, some kind of little challenges off the field a couple times, some maturity. Malachi Lawrence, another name, another edge, the kid out of UCF who I did not profile. You've seen his name in some of these final mock drafts. To me, kind of a one-hit wonder. I have a little leery of both of those guys at 32, but we shall see. And everybody wants to trade. Everybody wants to trade down. Everybody wants to trade down. Everybody wants to get to 40 to 80. That's the strength of this draft.
Well, not only do they want to trade back, but they're willing to take less to do it. I mean, I thought that was one of the
Throw in 3 grapefruit spoons and we got a deal.
I'd make that deal. You get me a grapefruit spoon out of it, it's probably worth it.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Pitch on the way to Naylor. Swinging a line drive left field for a base hit. Cal Ronnie third being waved in. Down the stretch he comes and throw to the plate. Not in time. Josh Naylor with a walk-off win. And the Mariners win it 5-4 over the Athletics.
And here comes Monarchos. Yes, Rick Riz channeling some horse racing as Cal makes the turn around third and heads for home.
He's on the final quarter pole. He's got a 3-length lead.
That feisty Philly funny side. Yeah, I mean,
and Cal's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna score.
Was it American Pharoah that finally won? Who was it who finally won the Triple Crown? It was American Pharoah, right?
Oh, questions.
I think it was American Pharoah. There's a pretty good call. I think we have
Kenny
that
Mayne on the line. I don't
Kenny's all over. Get Matt Johnson.
How many lengths did that horse win by?
Secretariat?
Yes.
Many lengths. Anyway, that was how it ended.
Quite a ball game today. I first just want to give those guys in there a huge shout out for, continuing to fight all game long. We got down early there to give up 2 in the top of the first, came back with 1. We just kept scratching and clawing and trying to get our way back into that thing, and we did. And then, to have it tied up again there in the top of the 9th after the homer, for our guys to come back and do what they did with 2 outs, pretty spectacular.
Pretty spectacular indeed. 2, 3, and 4, hitting over 500 for that series. Kyle back to back. Down the stretch he comes, and he's warming up. We looked at those home run totals, right? Just the other day. We tried with Shaney at the beginning of the week, where he was sitting on 2, and you're like, is he going to get to 30? And then, man, that barrage comes, and you start to see how, he should get to 30, maybe even.
Yeah, he's at, 5 right now?
He's at 5.
Yeah, get one more. Finish the month with 6, and, you're not at last year's pace, which was essentially 10 a month, but you at least put yourself in that conversation. I said yesterday I want to see him go 5-2 to finish off the month. Now that's just 4-2, which seems pretty easy. Go out on a road trip and win both series, and you find yourself at 4-2 and right about where you would want to be, around 500. Not perfect, not what we were hoping for, but absolutely still in the conversation of what's possible moving forward.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, so NHL playoffs going on. Meanwhile, Todd Leiweke and Jason Botterill, the GM of the Kraken, met with the media yesterday. A lot of talk about this audit.
It's totally appropriate to stand back and lay fresh eyes on this. But it's not just an outsider, an outside group or a person that's going to help us do that. Over the last number of days, our owner has literally met with our team captains, our coaches. And the positive thing about that is the guy to my left here supports that. He's not threatened by the process. He's embracing it. And we will do an audit. We're talking to multiple people about their potential fit to help lead that. We've had inbound calls from other enterprises, and we're going to get it right. There's no timeline to necessarily finish it. There's no timeline to officially commence it, but in fact, it's already begun.
That guy to his left was the GM, Botterill.
Mm-hmm.
An audit, huh?
Yeah.
A little bit of an audit. Is that what Vrabel and the family are doing this weekend?
No, they're doing counseling on Saturday. It's sad because it's the only day they could get in for an appointment. It had to be on day 3 of the draft.
So is some bombshell coming Saturday then?
I don't know. My wife is a therapist. She doesn't usually work on Saturdays.
Is he getting his wife and boys out of the state, because some bombshells coming?
I don't know.
It feels weird that it's so rushed, but I just saw a meme that's because they have 8 picks on Saturday, and it said, "Don't worry, a familiar face is going to be handling the draft for the Patriots," and it's Belichick's dog from 2020, just sitting at that chair.
I'm not making light of counseling and their situation.
No, but needing to do it on Saturday during the draft is absurd.
Why do you put that out last night?
None of it makes sense.
To your buddy.
This has been as poorly handled PR-wise as each step along the way. They denied it when they were in no position to deny it, and then they've continued to give it legs and life, and
you just keep giving it a little bit of fuel, You let the Senate.
I'm going to put out a statement, but I'm not going to talk. I'm going to talk, but I'm not going to take questions. I'm going to do this, but I'm not going to do that, and then you just keep getting day after day.
Mike Reese, last night, and that was late last night.
Yeah,
I'm going to put out a statement that I'm not going to be there Saturday because I'm going to go get counseling with my family out of state.
Weird.
It does feel like another shoe's about to drop.
It does feel like.
Why else would he rush that? I have to be in counseling by this weekend.
It's got to be on Saturday. It's the only time I can do it. They couldn't get me in Friday, but they could get me in Saturday.
Is Diana speaking on Saturday?
I don't know what she's doing. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour. Her story's not holding a lot of weight at the moment.
Like
I
a
would
candle
say.
in the wind.
I would say her story's not holding up particularly well. All right, Jeff Passan wasn't able to join us on Tuesday. He will constitute our baseball talk today.
Cleveland guy, right? Cleveland guy.
Sure,
but Chiefs fan.
Grew up in Cleveland, bro.
So he's going to have some thoughts on the Browns and the Chiefs tonight. Maybe a little.
We'll be right back with Jeff Passan next on Brock and Salk.
It was just over 2 months ago the Seahawks reached the promised land.
Bringing it home again.
But for John Schneider and his team in the front office, the long march to the Super Bowl begins here. The NFL Draft.
We're all about the preparation, the process.
This afternoon, first-round coverage begins with a John Schneider Show at 4 p.m. live from the VMAC. With Brock Heward, Michael Bumpus, Dave Wyman, and Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m. Powered by Home Comfort Alliance. On the home of your Super Bowl champion Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Brock Heward here for my friends over there at People Come First, PCF Construction Group. And if you've been dreaming of your new deck, you got to give PCF a call before the good weather arrives and their schedule gets all filled up. With a new deck, patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round, no matter the weather, and be the envy of everybody in your neighborhood. And for a limited time, this is pretty cool. Get 50% off demolition costs. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project with PCF. Contact People Come First Construction Group for all the details. You know, they designed and built our outdoor living space, and we loved it. Start planning and designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, that can take a little time. So go get started today. Get your project ideas. Browse their amazing photos and look at all the offer details, including demo cost 50% up to $5,000. All those details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
Everyone's been told the same story about real estate investing. Buy property, deal with tenants, manage construction headaches, and yet Legacy Group Capital, they ignore all of that. Jason Rantz here. Here's what Legacy Group Capital actually does. They lend on real estate. They acquire it, they build it, they develop it, and then they share the profits with investors. It's not complicated. There's no gimmicks. The track record? Double-digit returns with zero investor losses. You get the upside of real estate without owning a single piece of it. And right now, Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund, it's offering a fixed 9% rate of return. And yeah, IRAs are accepted. While everyone else is chasing overheated trends, you're locking in a fixed return backed by real assets, managed by real experts. More than 1,300 investors have already put over $350 million to work with Legacy Group Capital. These aren't people who got lucky. They got smart. You can get smart. Call 425-635-4700 or go to legacyg.com. Don't overcomplicate things. Legacy Group Capital.
Underestimating the trucking industry is one of the biggest mistakes I see victims and other lawyers make. Trucking companies have an army of lawyers and experts who act quickly after an accident to protect the company. Only an experienced trucking accident lawyer can navigate the complicated federal and state laws to protect your rights. If you or a loved one has been injured in a trucking accident, call Davis Law Group today for a free consultation or get my free book on trucking accident law at washingtonaccidentbooks.com.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
We live in one of the most beautiful places on Earth, and owning your own deck is a great way to enjoy it. But finding the right decking solution can be overwhelming. That's why all 9 of our Puget Sound locations offer decking showrooms so you can get your hands and toes on the more than 60 decking options we carry. So if you have any questions about building, maintaining, or repairing your deck, contact me personally, Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
Fiber on decking is now available at Dunn Lumber, your deck headquarters.
Mariners and Cardinals tomorrow in St. Louis. First pitch at 5:15, pregame at 4. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Spring is a perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summer, isn't it? Hey, Brock Heward here, and working out in your own home, well, it is the best. We've been doing so for years, and you can allow Top Fitness to create your own home gym. And right now, get spring special financing with 0% interest for 12 months, plus mention me and receive an $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here, so go get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or simply visit topfitness.com for more info.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Shut up, Salk. It's Brock and Salk's weekly chat with ESPN senior baseball writer Jeff Passan.
Man, when you have a talent like him.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I see this being the beginning of the best run in the history of this franchise.
On Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Good morning, Jeffrey.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Glad that you're on today and not yesterday, to be honest. I know it's just one win on April 22nd, and it wasn't a must-win game or anything like that, but glad you're here today so that you're not, like, in the depths of the, oh, my God, they're about to get swept by the A's. And things were a little rough here yesterday, trying to figure out why this team doesn't look the way it's supposed to, even with the knowledge that it's early. Just why don't they look right?
I don't know.
Do you feel like it's your bold prediction, your bold expectations, or just putting a weight on these guys? You putting a pressure on them, an undue pressure, Passan?
No, I think they were made to handle pressure, and I think that at the end of the day, they're going to be just fine. And I'm not saying that about everyone right now. Like, I thought the Royals were going to be good going into this season. I don't think they're very good. I do think the Mariners are, though. And, we're seeing Josh Naylor is not in the slump of all slumps anymore. He's been very good this past week. Julio Rodriguez hitting as well. Cal Raleigh looks like he's finally figuring things out. Homer's 3 games in a row. And I just look at all the individual performances, and the whole right now is not the sum of its parts. I think that eventually that's just an inevitability that it's going to be that if the individual production continues at this rate, they're just going to win games, and they're going to win more games.
Explain that further.
Honestly,
explain that further. The whole is not the same. Go ahead and try to make that make sense to me.
Sometimes individual performances that are really good don't add up to team success. Sometimes the individual performances aren't necessarily that great, but the team is winning in spite of that. And it comes down to, in most cases, things like clutch hitting and, good relief pitching and winning close games. And the Mariners at this point are 3-6 in one-run games and 1-2 in extra inning games, and the A's are 6-3 in one-run games and 2-1 in extra inning games. So when you want to account for the 2.5 game gap between the two in the standings and the difference between where the Mariners find themselves right now in 4th place and where the A's stand in 1st place, that pretty much explains it for you right there. But over the course of a full season, that stuff tends to even out. Not always. There are some teams that have a crazy one-run record, and they tend to be pretty successful. So some of the faltering of the bullpen from Mariners and, seeing the Munoz game against San Diego, I think that was probably the day after we talked last week. Yeah, that was pretty rough. That's going to be when you look at the worst games of the year for the Mariners, that's probably going to rank somewhere between 155 and 162. Like, that's going to be as close as you get to the nadir of this team. But that's the reason they play 162 games, because you have the opportunity to wash those away.
May 1st, I circled that date just because I was a little curious of where teams needed to be by May 1st to win the division. And I didn't have the time to do all of the research and go back for, decades, but just looked at last year at the 6 division winners and where they were at on May 1st. And all of them, other than Toronto, were 500 or better. Most of them were a few games above 500. Toronto was the one exception. I think they were 14-16, so not far off. And it did make me think that if you want to be in that hunt, you don't need to have a great April, but you probably don't want to be too far below 500. Is that a fair I don't even know, statement, or is it, hey, look, you can be 5 games below as long as you turn it on later?
I think it's one thing if the Braves are 17-8 at the top of your division, or if the Yankees are 15-9 at the top of your division. The A's are 13-12 and lead the American League West right now, Mike. Like, they're a couple bad days away from being under 500, and thank God for the American League West, right? I'm not saying that's the salvation of the Mariners, but it sure makes it a lot easier when you're surrounded by relative mediocrity. That's probably the fairest way to put it. That's what the American League West is right now. You look at all of these teams in the A's. What do you say about them? Like, they have a negative 15 run differential at this point. They are quite literally getting outscored by 0.6 runs per game. The Rangers, they have good days, but a guy like Wyatt Langford not hitting at all this season and now on the injured list. The Angels, I don't buy. And the Astros, I think they might stink. They score a lot of runs. They give up even more. They've given up more runs, I think, than anybody outside of the Washington Nationals, the most in the American League at this point. So when those are the four teams that you're competing with, and you already come into the season with the most talented roster of the five in the AL West, at this point, to me, the Mariners are in a perfectly good position. And there is nothing to worry about, nothing to panic about at this point. It is way, way too early for that. If they have a double-digit deficit in the division by August, then I might be a little scared. Until then, though, no. They're the best team, and I don't think it's particularly close.
So, Jeffrey, your pal there that you tower over, Timmy Kirkchin, loves to say the thing and the beauty of baseball is on any given day you see something you've never seen before. Had you ever seen a jersey slow down a 107-mile-an-hour rocket?
No, it might have felt like 170 to Logan Gilbert. That is like think about how close he was to
losing a rib.
Like, something bad happening. I found it hilarious, and I did not know that if a ball ends up lodged in a jersey, it's an immediate dead ball. And thank goodness for that, because that was probably a couple more.
Oh, yeah,
runs
that's
there.
Rule 5.1 by law Ace. You didn't really know that section? Come on, Jeffrey.
There are areas of knowledge that I have.
I'll tell you what, the umpire knew it right away. I was pretty impressed. Yes. I didn't know it either. I'm not pretending like I did, but I was impressed at how quickly the umpire jumped out from behind the plate, declared the ball dead, and immediately awarded first base. There was not even a hesitation. That was pretty impressive.
That was good. You do know.
Who was the home plate umpire?
Yeah, I'll get that answer
Lyle?
for you.
Oh, look at Lyle perk up right there.
Lyle
doesn't know what Francis Scott Key wrote, but he knows that umpire and how to figure all that stuff out.
Is Lyle an umpire guy?
No, he's just a baseball savant who doesn't know anything else about the world. Yeah. Literally today had never heard of either.
That was not nice.
Well, didn't know either F. Scott Fitzgerald or Francis Scott Key.
Maybe there's something, a blockage there for some reason with the middle name of Scott.
Didn't know the Beatles.
Like,
we could go through this for a while.
Who was it, Lyle?
This is not a new problem.
Yep. Who was it, Lyle?
It was Alfonso Marquez.
Oh, yeah, Alfonso. Alfonso nailed it.
All right. Veteran umpire right there.
Yeah, and he did, and he knew it.
Hey, can I ask you about these A's, by the way? Just because we got a chance to see them over the last 3 days. They're pretty fun. They can't pitch.
They can hit.
But they can really, really score runs and hit, and they've got some fun players.
Who the heck is Cortez? Who is that guy? Who's their right fielder?
He reminds me of a right-fielding Rougned Odor.
Who is he?
in the sense that he just pisses you off,
yes.
Mike?
A little bit. No, I mean, I kind of like Rougned Odor also in my own weird way. Like, I don't like playing against him, but I like guys like that. They're kind of irritants. They almost look like hockey players who are playing baseball. Like, they're designed to just sort of get under your skin. Mm-hmm. He's got the crazy hair, and he can really hit the cover off the ball. Like, their whole team is. They're really good.
Yeah. Carlos Cortez was a Mets farmhand for a while and was a 6-year free agent who signed with the A's last year and tore up AAA, and he's been very good since getting some actual playing time. And he's, I love guys who are like 27, 28, 29, getting their first shot at playing time who actually take advantage of it. And Carlos Cortez went to South Carolina, so he knows what high-level baseball's like, but when you're 5'6", 5'7", he looks. It's a very Altuve body.
It's very Runier Odor. All I could see yesterday watching him was Runier. And it did make me wonder, like, I know the A's got a lot back for Mason Miller, so I'm not necessarily killing them for the trade. But if they had Mason Miller and J.P. Sears right now, instead of the prospects that they have, would they be the favorite in the AL West?
J.P. Sears is not good. Would a relief pitcher make them the favorite in the West? No.
Probably not.
No. I still think the Mariners. I think you can add Mason Miller and another starting pitcher, and I still think that the Mariners are the best team. That being said, Nick Kurtz, pretty awesome. Shea Langoliers can play. Jacob Wilson can play. Jeff McNeil, he's going to get on base.
Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom can play. Denzel Clark is hurt right now. Brent Rooker is hurt. Brent Rooker can hit. Yep. So, they've got offense. They were never lacking for that. And Aaron Savali was decent yesterday, and Jeffrey Springs has been good this year. But that pitching, man, it's a little grim.
Okay, so I don't really want to ask this. I do have a little football and draft thing to end it with on NFL Draft Day, but I don't really want to ask this because Logan Gilbert is arguably my favorite human being with the Mariners, and anybody that puts on a uniform, I absolutely love them. But yesterday it was, again, just kind of a struggle, whether it was the early rocket off the jersey or not. It's been a struggle to be efficient this year and a lot of last year. So, Jeff, I went back, and figures don't lie, liars figure. So I did some figuring with some of these numbers. At the start of the 2024 season, when he was an absolute ace and workhorse and went deep into games, there was a 29-game stretch where he went more than 6 innings 17 times out of those 29. More than 6 innings. And then kind of finished the year at a 5 and a 6, whatever. Started 25, started the same kind of deal. And over his last 29 starts, right, of the rest of 25, coming off of that elbow to yesterday, the rest of those 29 starts, he's gone more than 6 innings 3 times. 17 of 29 versus 3 of 29. Is there something under the hood there that should concern me?
There are different parts when you break down Logan Gilbert that are interesting. In this year especially, and I want to compare him to 2024 because I think that was probably the best version of Logan Gilbert.
It was.
Is that okay?
It was, yep.
The big difference there is in the batted ball profile. Logan Gilbert was getting ground balls on 45% of balls in play back in 2024. This year, it's 33%. When you have fly balls in the air, there tends to be more damage. There's a reason that players, elevate and celebrate. And I understand that has not manifested itself in home runs with Logan Gilbert necessarily, but there's not quite the same sharpness on the pitches. But that being said, Brock, he still commands them quite well, and I think that I am willing to bet that over the rest of this season, that Logan Gilbert is more like the pitcher who you saw in 2024 than he has been over the first, half dozen starts of this season. I think that is in him. I think you're going to see that from him, and I think it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I asked that because we know a lot about workload, and we know a lot about what 1 year can kind of do to the next year, and that was an anomaly with the number of innings and the number of deep outings, certainly compared to his peers in baseball. We talked to you about that throughout 2024 and that year. It was just kind of a startling number as far as getting into and deep into games. Been a little bit of a challenge, a little bit more of a challenge for him.
There's still not even a handful of pitchers in Major League Baseball who throw 6 pitches that grade out on stuff models as all being above average.
And he does.
Like that. Yes. Okay. Still.
Good.
I mean, his.
I feel better. I feel better, Jeff. I feel better now. Thank you.
Yeah. Like if you look at Stuff Plus models right now, so the way that works is You get a grade for every pitch on a scale of 100 being average. And, if you just look at Stuff Plus, that's just like the pure stuff and the nastiness alone. Logan Gilbert's the 14th best pitcher in baseball this year.
Wow.
If you look at the Location Plus, which is kind of do you hit your target? And it's not always great or not always right, but they do the best they can. That's a 109. That's the 19th best possible. And if you look at the combination of the two, which is Pitching Plus, Logan Gilbert ranks 8th in baseball right now. And he's up there. Will Warren with the Yankees, Cam Schlittler with the Yankees, Chris Sale, Tarek Skubal, Jose Soriano, who's gotten 0.24 ERA, Ryan Weathers with the Yankees, Joe Ryan, and then Logan Gilbert. He's ahead of Nolan McClain, Christopher Sanchez, Chase Burns, Brian Wu, Max Fried, Logan Webb, Reed Detmers, and George Kirby. After that, Jesus Luzardo and Shohei Ohtani. We're talking about the best pitchers in baseball here, guys, and Logan Gilbert remains firmly in that category.
That's awesome to hear. And by the way, nice to hear the names of two other Mariners starters on that list as well in the top 20 or 15 or whatever, however long you went there. So that's pretty great to see Brian Wu, George Kirby, and Logan Gilbert all on that. Where do you get that? What site has all of that? Is that Savant? Where does that come from?
That is on Fangraphs. I'll send you a text.
I love that one. Wow. That's great. That's really cool.
Plus Location Plus pitching.
Hey, Jeff, where are you on platoons? It's been quite the debate here in town over the last week or so, with a couple of platoons on this roster, right field and DH specifically. Where do you stand on platoons in general? And then we could dig into some of the specifics here. But where are you on platoons?
As a matter of strategy, I understand them. Personally speaking, they annoy me, but I get why they're used, because in the case of a guy like Rob Refsnyder, he really does crush left-handed pitching and really does comparatively struggle against right-handed pitching. And so if you have the opportunity to get two guys out there who are the strong sides of platoons, and you can combine them to be a more productive player than an individual being out there, I can't argue with that logically. I could try and say that, hey, having someone out there getting steady reps every day might be better for him psychologically and might put him in a better position. But knowing the way that modern hitters think and the self-awareness that Seattle Mariners players have because of the communication from the front office and from the coaching staff, and essentially telling them this is where you play the best role, I think they understand it. And as nice as it would be to have 9 guys who go out there and play every day, and you're going to have this steady lineup, I think there's something to be said for playoff time when guys have taken big at-bats because they haven't been languishing on the bench all season long because you have those 9 guys. I think short term it may feel weird, and I still can never quite get used to, as somebody who loves the idea inherently of 9 guys being in there every day. I can't quite get used to the platoon thing, but in terms of functionality, I think it works.
Yeah, I think one of the challenges, because of injuries, it's so kind of limited, some of it. Instead of having 4 options, you kind of have just 2. And it feels like, at least over the last few weeks, those injuries have highlighted, like, hey, man, are you going to play this card now, or are you going to hold this card? If you play now, you could come back around in the next hand and be kind of screwed out of this thing.
Yeah.
So it just is kind of...
It's been interesting. I would say I like platoons as an idea. I think the idea of, hey, you got 7 guys that are worth playing every day, and let's maximize those other, spot or 2 in order to get the most out of it makes sense. Luke Raley's hot. Rob Refsnyder's not. So do you let Luke Raley hit against Morejon and the Padres? I would say no, but that when they pinch hit and then it doesn't work, you get a lot of frustration from the fans. The other one is
I understand that, Mike, but that's just a matter of process versus outcome.
I totally agree.
And the Mariners are good in part because of being a process-oriented organization. So while those individual at-bats might feel like wastes or missed opportunities, over the long haul, that thing tends to even out pretty well and tends to go in favor as long as you don't panic and do something like put Luke Raley, who historically has not hit lefties nearly to the extent that Rob Refsnyder has, in against left-handed pitching.
And specifically a guy like Morhone, who lefties just absolutely can't hit.
Nasty.
But where it, and by the way, he's awesome. But
where it bites you is the next time around in the eighth inning.
That's where it's been interesting, is in the sixth inning against Oakland and a mediocre lefty. If you pinch hit then, and then that spot comes back around again in the eighth, do you sometimes have to wait on shooting that arrow for the actual right best time to use it?
That's on Van Wilson, and that's a very fair question, right? And it's I appreciate this week particularly the discussion of managerial strategy and what's going through managers' heads and how much they have to think through all of their decisions and the consequences that it's going to have. Because I talked with two managers who were in the World Series last year for an hour and a half about these very such things, and the amount of thought that Dave Roberts and John Schneider put into each of their decisions is pretty profound. And I appreciated getting to sit down with them. And
was this on the podcast, Jeffrey?
This is on the podcast.
Nice.
Yes, in fact, guys, if I may,
you may.
For a long time, I felt immense amounts of guilt talking about the Julio Rodriguez story that never was.
Yeah.
I can confidently tell you that episode 3 of Sources Tell Jeff Passan will feature the one and only Cal Raleigh, and that there is nothing that is stopping this episode from getting out there. And I can say this because right now I am sitting down in the middle of this edit and going through all of it. Yes. And it's going to be a delightful 45.
When does it get released? Sources Tell Jeff Passan. When does it get released? Next week?
It will be released, in fact, on the Tuesday. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm coming on next week, Tuesday either. But it'll be out on Tuesday.
What?
I know I keep doing this, but my son is a senior in high school now, guys, and there's a secret award ceremony that he's not supposed to know about where he's winning some kind of an award. Boys, I love you. I'm not missing. No.
Well, that's fair. First of all, hopefully he doesn't listen to this show. I mean, we do have a huge Kansas City following, so hopefully he's.
I was going to say that's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable saying this because if I ever found out he listened to this show, I would kick him out of the house.
Disown him for that. Yeah, I won't tell Carrington or anything. I don't need it. I don't need that getting broadcast on Kansas City radio later. I'm glad you're not calling him your boy anymore. That was always disturbing each time you would call him your boy.
Is that right?
Yeah,
did I do that?
You did for a while. You'd be like, "Well, my boy is
my
doing
child,
this."
I
My
think.
child.
Like,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what I
Sorry,
said.
child.
My child.
Sorry, we got a guy who works here, James Bottorff, who always calls his high school age son his boy. I'm like, what? Your boy? You say child. Both are weird.
That's funny. I've never gotten called out on that being.
I've called you out on it before.
Yeah,
actually, I called you out on it a couple of years ago. You just obviously ignore everything I say, and I don't blame you for that. That's probably the right thing to do. Jeff, we got to run. Thank you, as always. We'll talk to you at some point next week, not on Tuesday. Congrats to your kid, seriously, and we'll talk next week.
Goodbye, my child.
There you go. There's Jeff Passan. God, I was at a high school thing last night. Avery going to high school next year. And one of the directors of the school said, mentioned our kiddos.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I don't know. They're in high school. Are they still kiddos?
I don't mind that. I'll say that every once in a while.
About high school kids?
Yeah, no, about Lyle, our kiddo.
That's because that's a maturity thing. But kiddos in high school felt a little late. All right, we are on to the final Brock draft profile of the year. This is it. Is this the guy the Seahawks are going to take? Find out next on Brock and Salk.
You can stream every pitch of every inning of every game all season long. Oh, and it's completely free.
It's a tremendous catch.
Only on the Seattle Sports app. That's right. The free Seattle Sports app puts every single Mariners game right in the palm of your hand.
On a platter, come and get it.
One app, every game. Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
Holy smokes, what a play!
Pretty awesome, right? Just like the Mariners.
Hey, Mike Salk here. I don't know if you've been thinking about these GLP-1 injections for weight loss, but before you start, you got to ask, right? Are you ready to spend $3,000 to $5,000 a year and stay on that medication long term just to maintain the results? Because a lot of prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots. And then when you stop the medication, you start to regain the weight. That's not good, right? Most people don't realize the research shows a significant portion of the weight that's lost comes from muscle. Well, you don't want to lose muscle. You want to lose fat. That's why I recommend Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. It's a totally different approach, doctor-developed program that helps men and women lose 20 to 30 pounds in just 60 days without injections, synthetic hormones, or long-term dependence. It's real food, resetting your metabolism, controlling the hunger and cravings naturally, and helping your body burn fat, not muscle. So if you want a safe, affordable alternative to weight loss, you can come to the clinic in Kirkland or do the program from anywhere you live. They've got great remote options. Start by going to eastsideweightlossklinik.com. That's eastsideweightlossklinik.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This is Chris Davis with the Davis Law Group. Did you know that a pedestrian does not have to be crossing the street on a marked crosswalk to have a successful legal claim against the driver? Pedestrians can even be partially at fault for a collision and still have a valuable claim. Call us today for a free consultation or get my free book on pedestrian accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com. That's Davis Law Group, better service and even better results.
Hello, Seattle. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
This month, Day and Night gives you a free furnace with the installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Hey guys, Matt Coker here with West Coast Men's Health, still here helping men with ED and Peyronie's disease in 2026. Our clinics have helped thousands of men in the last 8 years just like you. Most guys tell me that in their early 50s, they started using Viagra. It worked for 3 or 4 years and then tapered off. That's because Viagra is not a curative medication. It's a short-term solution. Our wave therapy breaks down the plaque in the arteries and increases blood flow without using any medication, with proven long-lasting results. Our treatments are so successful that we have some men driving up to 5 hours just to get treated every week, and our 4.9 average star rating on Google proves it. So whether it's ED, Peyronie's disease, or low testosterone, West Coast Men's Health has the answers you're looking for.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy and peptide therapy. Call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Hi, Chuck here at Frank Lumber The Door Store. One of our most popular services is our match-up service, where we use your old door as a template to create a new door in your existing frame. Whether you need an interior or exterior door, this is a great way to change out your doors DIY style. And as long as we have what you need in stock, we currently have available space without a long wait for our same-day match-up service. Please visit us in Shoreline, where there's plenty of good parking. Also, check us out online at franklumber.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewart is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of murder.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right, so our guy Adam, Brock, does have his
pick is
his
in?
final pick.
Are you going to play the little jingle for me?
Maybe, yeah.
Because it was Adam. For those of you like Lyle that grew up listening to our show,
Yeah.
it was Adam.
Years and years ago.
Years and years
2012.
ago. Over a decade ago.
13? 12.
That called the Bruce Irvin
Yes.
selection.
No one talked about him for 1 second.
Nobody.
No.
Nope.
We were talking about Quentin Copels and a bunch of other guys.
Oh, good poll.
And he was like, no, it's going to be this West Virginia Bruce Irvin. We were like, what? So ever since then, we've always checked in on Adam. This year, Adam has given 6 draft targets.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Safety Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, who you've mentioned. Cornerback Chris Johnson. Safety Dylan Thieneman
from Oregon.
Linebacker Anthony Hill Jr.
Texas.
Running back Jadarian Price. And linebacker Jacob Rodriguez.
My favorite player individually, singularly in this draft.
You asked if he had someone in the Navy. He said it was the Army. I said same thing because I figured he would like that.
Services.
He did not. And he says, finally, also, I may have missed on the first round last year, but I did say Eamon Wari was the target. I'm calling that a win. That means I'm hitting 2 for 13. Nice job, Adam. Brock, today's number 1.
Yep.
This is the guy they're most likely to pick. Who is it?
The Seattle Seahawks select.
This is Brock Heward's draft profile.
You want traits? Check. You want a vocal leader? Check.
At the end of the day, you have to say, okay, what's best for the organization? Can you make people around you better, and can you bring people together?
Every day leading up to the draft.
Well, can I go 2 for 2? It was a year ago I sat here and said Gray Zabel's got to be the 18th pick. It was some hours later that I bounced around like a Yahoo in the studio I'll be in tonight as that pick was made, and I lost my ever-loving mind. With pick 32 tonight, if Jadarian Price, running back Notre Dame, is selected, I don't know if I'm going to bounce around like a Yahoo, but I think it might be more of like a Tiger Woods kind of little fist pump. Like they like this guy. And there's a lot to like. When you peel back the onion a little bit more, you guys out there have heard Mike and I talk about this with Klatt, with DJ. I'll play some of their sound in a second. You've heard us talk about this for days, if not weeks, right? As the market conditions have kind of unfolded, and it's clear for a running back, there's 2, and the third is bronze medal way, 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 way far away. That it's one of these 2 guys. I'm going to dig a little further on Jadarian, the person. We talked to Mike Denbrock about the skill set. We know that he's got 3 kickoff return touchdowns, 2 of them 100 yards, a Notre Dame record. We know that there's some ball security issues. It was Roger in Tacoma that brought that up. And there were 5 fumbles, and there were like 3 of them around the goal line. Like, that can't happen. The ball security is job security. We know about the football and the 4.49 and he's rocked up like you wouldn't believe. Dig into the human being that is Jadarian Price, and it's an even cooler story. Mom was 17 when he was born. Mom battled breast cancer. He's got 2 sisters. Like, he is a worker. He's small town now where he's from in Denison, Salk. That's up there in my neck of the woods. That's on the border of Texas, Oklahoma, which I drove through on my way either to Stillwater or Lubbock or one of the 2. Like, it is way up there, an outpost. Not a like Houston powerhouse, not a Dallas powerhouse, not any of that. But a 4-year absolute marvel, football, basketball, track, a 4.2 GPA out of high school, a 4.2 GPA to get up to Notre Dame, to graduate easily in 4 years up there. And you just look at the human, like just the grit, that story, that background, that just, man, he's a doer. Like, you don't do that, right? Unless you're self-motivated and driven. We talk about this with our kids. Like, no, I'm not going to just take you. I'm not going to be the one leading you. You're going to have to lead yourself and be a self-starter. And by all accounts, everybody you talk to, this kid is a self-starter. He's bright. He's charismatic. He's got juice. And according to Joel Klatt, who joined us last week on my birthday, he thinks he can contribute right away.
I think Jadarian Price is incredible. In high school, he rushed for 5,000 yards and 55 touchdowns. He tears his Achilles as a freshman in college, which is one of the reasons why Love kind of beat him out initially. And all he did was go out there and become one of the most versatile, best running backs in the country. Didn't complain, didn't transfer, loyal guy, home run hitter, 2 100-yard kickoff returns. Like, he can impact your team with the football in his hands right away.
Sure can. Now, that's mitigated a little bit here because obviously you paid Rashid Shaheed as the best returner in the game right now. But having both of those options, who are you going to kick to? Might be kind of a cool thing to take the best special teams in the league and keep them elite, Salk, which you talk about all the time. How about DJ? What did DJ in his final, as we chatted with him yesterday, what's his final synopsis on Mr. Price?
Well, for me, it was, would you take Chris Johnson or Jadarian Price if they're both available?
I would take Price, and I like Johnson a lot, but I would take Price because they're very similarly graded. I have them stacked very close on my list, and one is an obvious position of need, and we're in our window right now. And it's funny you said it. Price is my 34th player. Chris Johnson is my 35th player. So I have them right next to each other, and I just think Price has more of an impact on us trying to get back and win the Super Bowl. So that's where I would go.
So how good is Daniel Jeremiah? This morning I was chasing ghosts, Salk. Right as I'm getting ready for the show today. Right, these scouts, these teams have been making sure the ghosts stay out. I was chasing ghosts late last night, and I was like, man, let me find one more thing that might concern me. Kind of concerning to me that in 4 years, Jadarian Price only had 280 carries. On one side, he said it's great, man.
Seems great. What are you talking about?
But on the other side, I'm like, when was the last first-round running back?
Well, right, because he's in a weird situation.
When was the last first-round running back, one that in his entire career had 280 carries for 1,600 yards? 1,692 to be exact. When was the last one? You don't have to go back that far, actually. I texted DJ that. I said, hey, should I be concerned about this? And he's like, no. Go look at Josh Jacobs' stats.
At Alabama.
251 for 1,491.
Yeah.
Has it worked out pretty well for Josh Jacobs?
I don't know. I like this pick. This is still the thing that I would be most happy about tonight. I think. I think. That's Brock's final draft profile of Jadarian Price.
You know what you're going to do during break?
253 here says that's the ultimate Brock line. That's my neck of the woods, claiming that this area is somehow a part of who he is, and then immediately follows it with, I drove through there once. Never change, Hammerhead. Never change.
That's right. Thank you.
That is very you.
I'm going to make you watch. Bumpus going to join us at 9:30?
I think so, for a few minutes, and then we'll take some calls.
I'm going to make you watch. I made you I think I only had you watch one other, for me, Blink Scout, and that was Big Gabe Ackus, right? Just flying. I'm going to make you watch TJ Parker's.
Okay, I'd like to do that. Could you do that for me?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
All right, pull up some TJ Parker. We're going to give you guys everything you need to know. We'll check in with Bump as he's getting ready for the big draft show tonight, and then we'll take some calls and see if we have another Adam who can predict what's going to happen tonight. So that's all still to come. We got about 50 minutes left of this show. Don't go anywhere. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
After reaching the NFL's mountaintop,
The Seahawks win Super Bowl 60.
the work continues for the Seahawks to keep the foundation strong. It's the 2026 NFL Draft. This afternoon, only Seattle Sports begins its first-round draft coverage with a reigning NFL Executive of the Year.
Who are the real Seahawks?
The John Schneider Show at 4 p.m. with Brock Ewert, Michael Bumpus, Steve Wyman, and host Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m.
Powered by Home Comfort Alliance.
on Seattle Sports.
Hey, Brock Ewert here. And this month of April marks 24 years. I can't believe that. 24 years for Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar. 24 years is Bellevue's go-to and mine for fresh, seasonal seafood. And what I love is being able to count on my good friend Chef John Howie's long-standing reputation for excellence behind every plate. Whether it's the local pristine oysters, sushi, cedar plank salmon, Dungeness crab bisque, you name it, Generous portions with true value plus delicious beverage pairings as well. The Seastar team, you feel it. They create a welcoming atmosphere with polished service, and they turn that great meal into a lasting memory. And from the first greeting to the final bite, every detail is well thought of and cared for, and you do. You truly feel it when you walk out. When I'm planning a special dinner with family, friends, or colleagues, and there's going to be a bunch this summer, got a lot of weddings, it is Seastar, 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 because everybody leaves impressed. And right now, pretty amazing deal. 3-course dinners in the lounge every night, starting at just $50. Seastar, the dining experience you remember. SeastarRestaurant.com.
511 is now part of Seattle in the South Center Mall. It's more than a brand, it's a lifestyle built on reliability and performance. Whether you're on duty, on the trail, working out, or out for adventure, 511 delivers purpose-built clothing, bags, and footwear that stand up to the toughest demands. 511 gear is trusted by those who never settle for less. Choose 511 and live ready for anything. Are you ready to discover your 511? 511, now part of Seattle in the South Center Mall.
If stocking your fridge, freezer, and pantry all in one trip sounds appealing, then Chef Store is the place for you. From fresh meat and produce to everyday essentials and frozen faves, get more for less at Chef Store. Open to the public, no membership required. Visit today.
This baseball season, Home Comfort Alliance is changing the game. John Curley here. Get the price of a new heating and AC system in just 60 seconds on your phone with no pressure, no waiting. Just a few questions and you get a winning personalized price. That's a home run. And if your system is over 12 years old, it could be costing you up to 20% more or could soon fail. Score a personalized price for a new system in 60 seconds at HomeComfortAlliance.com. Call the comfort people. Home Comfort Alliance.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Compassion. Communication. Results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to PendergastLaw.com. That's PendergastLaw.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, well, Brock, we're all done with all the mock drafts. Everybody's got them. They're all out. There's Jadarian Price. There's Chris Johnson. There's TJ Parker. There's Hood, the
Colton Hood.
Colton Hood. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, they're going to draft a corner. I mean, they're going to trade out. But if they don't trade out, don't you think they're going to draft a corner? Whether that's what I want them to do or not, it just feels like that's the direction they go. It is a position of need, and it does seem like a position that Mike Macdonald finds extra importance in just based on how he uses them to create matchups, or rather to negate the offense's ability to create different matchups out of different personnel groupings.
But what if it's a positionless nickel safety corner?
All right, well, I'd put that in the same thing. Yeah, I mean, fine. I'd put that in the same category of guys that can create just those, that can nix those mismatches that the other side is trying to put up.
Well, it's what he said to the sound we played yesterday with Clark, and, and that is just that picture that you change. They're trying to change the picture on you. They're trying to manipulate you. And then I'm trying to change that picture on them and manipulate that offense, so you don't know what pieces.
Here was Mike Macdonald yesterday talking about that with Kevin Clark.
I think people being able to build different pictures out of different personnels. So in other words, building, 22, 13 personnel pictures out of 11, building 11 pictures out of 12 and 13 and bigger personnels, try to manipulate defenses. Defenses, I think we're still kind of figuring out.
Yeah, I was going to ask what the counter to that is.
For what we've done is we've tried to stay in the same, structure personnel-wise.
And you got to have the right personnel in order to do that.
It's a system of manipulation. When will you learn that? The game is about
I've learned it.
manipulation.
I think I've learned it. I think I got it.
To get capitulation and to finish them.
Okay. Why are you being weird?
I don't know.
Okay. Appreciate that. You really do need to get this out now, because if you're like this with Bob and Dave and Bump later, they're going to throw you off the set. I'm serious.
Nah, Bump won't.
Well, Bob and Dave will.
Bump went to school in Pullman. He likes weird.
Bob and Dave are going to throw you off the set.
Dave's a Stanford man, and Bob's very angry at times.
Dude, yeah. Bob and Dave are going to throw you off the set. I'm giving you some. Get this out now.
Do I look scared?
Yeah, you should be. You think you could take on Bob and Dave yourself?
No.
Even with Bump's help, you don't have a chance.
No chance.
Those guys will
Maybe
destroy
you'll end
you.
up getting the call for draft coverage after.
Oh
also.
my God! Well, don't call me. I'm gonna make sure that I'm not
great
available.
Idea. I get thrown out of the Royal Rumble early, and here comes Salk running down the VMAC.
Oh my God! That's Mike Salk's music.
They tried to screw me out of the draft. I've been waiting.
Dear God, that's Mike Salk's music. What have you done?
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Is the Undertaker's guy or
you mean Paul Bearer?
Yes. Paul Bearer's bringing
I'm
Salk.
gonna tell you who the draft pick is going to be. With the 32nd pick in the draft, the Seahawks select Vincent Jadarian Price. That's a little vampire joke for you, Lyle. It's a little Dracula joke. Okay. Mariners win. They needed it. I think they kind of needed it. Good for Josh Naylor. He gets the walk-off single. Good for the heart of the order. 2, 3, and 4 go 8 for 15 with a double, a home run, and the walk-off single. Good for Logan Gilbert. He survived.
And now the 2-1 Cortez swinging a light shot, hits off the chest of Logan, and he catches the ball. It got stuck in his jersey. He was able to hang on to it. I think the ball is in his jersey.
It was, but doesn't count as a catch, unfortunately. It had gone into the jersey.
Incredible.
It really is. I mean, think about how impossible that is. The odds are astronomical.
At 107 miles an hour, that projectile was coming out.
On the exact.
I loved Logan afterwards, too. Like, it was scary.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know. Like, I mean, thankfully, it didn't hit a rib. And
then it hurt, he said.
Yeah.
I'm sure it did.
Uh-huh.
Well, He didn't pitch great, unfortunately. Nor did Andres Munoz. Both guys kind of gave it up. But the offense bailed them out, which is something that has to happen sometime. And just like Jeff Passan told us, Jordan Schusterman yesterday, saying very much the same thing to Bump and Stacy. Don't worry too much about the record, because right now the American League is giving them all kinds of opportunity.
The Mariners have the benefit right now of a division that, credit to the A's, who are clearly like a completely competent team that is flawed just like everybody else in the AL West. But every other team that's struggling, whether it's the Red Sox or the Royals or I mean, even the Astros, although they, have what we're about to talk about, but certainly the Mets and Phillies and even teams like the Giants, you're looking up at the top of your division and being like, oh my God, this is getting away from us quickly. And so I think that in terms of the concern level, until those standings really start to look ugly, I don't think there's really that much to worry about.
Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you, Jeff kind of walked me back a little bit, kind of like a scout or a coach can do in that war room preparation. And when he was talking about Logan's under the hood numbers and his stuff plus and location plus equaling pitching plus as being the 8th best in all of baseball right now.
That's not really what the eye test says, but I'll tell you, that changeup he's been throwing, that thing's got some serious movement to it. If he can really develop that pitch, that would be a very interesting out option for him against lefties. Did you like that yesterday? Did you like the changeup yesterday, Lau?
Yeah, I've liked it since he unveiled it in spring training for the most part, right?
It was moving
Got some swing and miss.
Pretty good. Yeah, I'm intrigued by that pitch and where it goes next. They take off on a little road trip now after a day off today. They will go to St. Louis and Minnesota.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I played you some of the Jason Botterill. I played you some of the Todd Lewicki. Not a lot of, I don't know. It was not very comforting hearing that conversation. What I think everyone wanted to hear was, there's a big problem and we're going to fix it by making big moves. Mm-hmm. And it was a little more in between, half measures, that type of stuff. I will say, because I mentioned this the other day, the Torrent won yesterday. That's the PWHL Women's Hockey League team. And I just love their system for the draft. I just think it's great. So now that they've been eliminated, Brock, each win, each point that they gets them closer to the first overall pick. So once you're eliminated, you start earning points towards the first overall pick. I think it's the perfect way to do it, because it's giving them every excuse and every reason now to try as hard as they can now that they've been eliminated. And at the end of that is probably Caroline Harvey, who is a generational kind of player. So should be awesome. I'm hoping she ends up here, and I just like that system. They should use that in other sports.
Speaking of women's sports, Olivia Edwards, I don't know if you know that name or not, plays basketball down in Tacoma, high school gal that won the dunk contest in the McDonald's All-American game and didn't dunk it like Lisa Leslie just over the rim. Dunk.
Throws it down.
Throws it down. She'd been committed to Tennessee, decommitted, was out there. There was some hope maybe, and does she stay close to town? And she's number 2 player in the country. Then she's going to go to South Carolina.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Sorry.
That's the way it goes.
All right. That is everything you need to know.
We got a 6'6" post transferring from NC State. We got this 6'2" shooter out of Oklahoma State. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
And a backup point guard from Colorado State. So the UW Husky women's team will be fine, Salky. But she was a name that I was kind of intrigued. Unbelievable. I watched her literally. Macy was playing in the AAU circuit some years ago, and there was a team, I think they were the Road Runners or something like that out of Tacoma. And I was like, who is that? What is that? Who is moving like that? Who's 6'3" and almost dunking in 7th or 8th grade?
Sheesh.
She was that much of a unicorn, that much of an outlier.
It's the Snake Roberts. The clock on my embalming room wall is ticking down.
I know it.
Only 3 weeks away to WrestleMania. Oh, yes. There'll be a funeral in Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Are we going to get to hear the results of your Blink Scout? I saw you in there watching video.
He was watching it.
TJ Parker?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Give it to people in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Salk's BS like you wouldn't believe.
You want, should we open up the phone lines too? Because Bump's going to come on, so we'll talk to Bump, but he's busy. I don't want to take up like a half hour of Bump's time. So let's do this. Let's open up the phones. 866-979.
He'll be the first call.
3776. We'll make Bump the first call, and then we'll kind of move on from there. 866-979-3776. What do you want the Seahawks to do tonight? What do you think they're going to do tonight? What do you want the Seahawks to do with their first pick? What do you think they're going to do? 866-979-3776. 14 years later, you could be just like Adam with a name recognition right here on this show if you can get it right. 866-979-3776. Next on Brock and Salk.
It was just over 2 months ago the Seahawks reached the promised land.
Bringing it home again.
But for John Schneider and his team in the front office, the long march to the Super Bowl begins here. The NFL Draft.
We're all about the preparation, the process.
This afternoon, first-round coverage begins with a John Schneider Show at 4 p.m. live from the VMAC. With Brock Heward, Michael Bumpus, Dave Wyman, and Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m. Powered by Home Comfort Alliance. On the home of your Super Bowl champion Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here for all my friends at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, where Mother's Day is coming up, and they got a real cool idea. You could win one of 100 designer handbags that are filled up with prizes. That's Saturday and Sunday, May 9th and 10th. Don't forget, book a stay. The mom in your life is going to love this. The new hotel is gorgeous, and the spa is perfect for mom this year. Elevate your next getaway. Combine that effortless style with the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com for more. It is Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Hi, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. One of our most popular services is our match-up service, where we use your old door as a template to create a new door in your existing frame. Whether you need an interior or exterior door, this is a great way to change out your doors DIY style. And as long as we have what you need in stock, we currently have available space without a long wait for our same-day match-up service. Please visit us in Shoreline, where there's plenty of good parking. Also, check us out online at franklumber.com.
A legendary night for a legendary arm. The one and only Randy Johnson.
Swing and a miss. He's got number 14.
See the big unit make more Mariners history on Saturday, May 2nd, as his number 51 is retired at T-Mobile Park. The first Mariners pitcher to throw a no-hitter.
Randy looks to the skies. That is covered by the dome and bedlam.
Win the Cy Young Award.
And there's 19. That is a new American League record by a left-hander.
And be inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame.
The trade to Seattle set my career in motion.
He was dominant. He was intimidating. He was electric. Join us in celebrating the big unit for 2 great nights presented by T-Mobile. Friday, May 1st. Score your own number 51 on Randy Johnson 80s Jersey Night. And be there Saturday, May 2nd for Randy Johnson number retirement ceremony night.
Very proud to have played there for 10 years. Thank you, Seattle.
Get your tickets at mariners.com/big unit.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have vehicles made for adventure seekers. Get the Tundra at 2.99% APR for up to 72 months with $1,000 bonus cash or $4,000 customer cash. Lease the 4Runner for $389 a month or the Tacoma TRD Sport for $399 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through May 4th on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, and a negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Mariners and Cardinals tomorrow in St. Louis. First pitch at 5:15, pregame at 4. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific, permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
With the experience of over 150,000 procedures, the doctors at K2 Vision will know which procedure is best for you. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Everyone's been told the same story about real estate investing. Buy property, deal with tenants, manage construction headaches, and yet Legacy Group Capital, they ignore all of that. Jason Rantz here. Here's what Legacy Group Capital actually does. They lend on real estate. They acquire it, they build it, they develop it, and then they share the profits with investors. It's not complicated. There's no gimmicks. The track record, double-digit returns with zero investor losses. You get the upside of real estate without owning a single piece of it. And right now, Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund, it's offering a fixed 9% rate of return. And yeah, IRAs are accepted. While everyone else is chasing overheated trends, you're locking in a fixed return backed by real assets managed by real experts. More than 1,300 investors have already put over $350 million to work with Legacy Group Capital. These aren't people who got lucky. They got smart. You can get smart. Call 425-635-4700 or go to legacygg.com. Don't overcomplicate things. Legacy Group Capital.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Draft day, Johnny Manziel. 5 years later, how am I the man still?
That's a great question. All right. Well, Michael Bump is going to join us here in a moment, and we'll see if we can take a couple phone calls if you guys want to jump aboard. 866-979-3776. We'll talk about the breaking news here, though. You guys see these pictures? You said earlier, more that if there was why would Mike Vrabel be taking Saturday of the draft off? There must be another shoe to drop. Well, it wasn't just a shoe. It was like a giant Doc Marten boot, like some sort of an army boot that's come out of nowhere. Pictures here in the New York Post from March 11th, 2020. So years ago. March 11th, 2020. Titans head coach Mike Vrabel and reporter Diana Rossini at a bar in New York. In the first one, they are sort of gently touching each other's arms. In the second one, they're making out. His tongue is in her mouth. Yes. So here's the other thing. 4 days later, Diana Rossini report. The Titans are not interested in Tom Brady. They're working hard to get a deal done with Ryan Tannehill. Wow. Tell me again how this is just a Diana Rossini problem and how Mike Vrabel doesn't in any way come up in the personal conduct policy.
Wait, so this has been going on for 6 years?
Yeah. This isn't new.
And it was tongue
I'm sorry,
and
but counseling
mouth.
is not going to help that. You have been lying to your wife for 6 years?
Yeah, counseling. It's just counseling. That's why you got to go on Saturday. If it was just a quick affair, you can go Monday, you can go during the week. More, this is an affair where you've been going on for 6 years. You got to go on Saturday in order to get that done. That's the only way to remedy
No,
the
he has to say he's
situation.
going to counseling because this was coming up.
Yeah. Weird that
On Saturday.
Weird that report.
It's a Saturday counseling.
They have 8 draft picks on Saturday.
But he's going to be in counseling. It's special Saturday counseling. All right. Well, that's what's going on. We'll see what happens next there.
I have not gotten an answer from Bump yet.
Oh, okay. Well, so we're waiting on Bump?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll keep talking about this. I was only stopping because I thought we had to go to Bump. So tell me again why Mike Vrabel doesn't in any way come under more scrutiny here. I just don't understand. Like, so Rossini loses her job fairly. Like she's
pretty gross.
It's gross.
Pretty gross.
And it gives a bad name to all reporters, not just female reporters, all reporters. It's scummy, it's scuzzy, it's just lame, it's terrible. And she loses her job as she should. Why does Mike Vrabel escape with nothing? Okay, maybe he blows up his family, fine. Like, I mean, that's a personal issue. But to me, this is an NFL, Patriots, and job performance and Titans issue. He's giving away information while sleeping with somebody that's not his wife, allegedly. Like, that doesn't feel right.
He was doing that while he was kissing her? We're trying to.
That's the third picture, actually, here, is him explaining that they're going after Ryan Tannehill. Now, forgetting about the sacrilege of going after Tannehill instead of Tom Brady in 2020, that's probably a fireable offense on its own. This is pretty brutal,
Wait,
man.
when were these pictures were taken in 2020?
Yes.
She got married in 2020.
Yes, she did.
Yeah. Do you have a date on that?
September 26th.
Oh, well, this is before she was married,
she
so
was-
it's fine. This is March. It's totally
Well,
fine.
apparently it didn't stop. So.
No, but this was fine. This was pre-marriage more, so it's totally fine. No issues. No issues. I'm sure she wasn't engaged at that point or anything. What an ugly mess the whole story is. And I've been saying it for a while. I don't understand how this isn't at least a personal conduct policy and at most a Me Too
we get
issue
after
for Mike Vrabel.
We get after the WNBA, rightfully so. They've done a lot of stupid things in their management and their messaging and their PR. The NFL has usually got this stuff really buttoned up, right? Both from Park Avenue and then the 32 teams that they work with for that shield and how important that shield is. They talk about that all the time. Like, this has been bungled from the very jump here.
Yep.
Like, what are we doing?
Yep.
Like, come out. We made a horrible choice. Like we're in the wrong. Let us, get our act together. Like, denial. And then trying to play it off and then sweep it under the rug and then a press conference. Like, it's just, and now this. And last night, why do you come out with that statement? It feels, again, now so fake, artificial, insensitive, contrived, all of it. Because you knew these pictures were coming today? And could there be even more? Like, it's just not ever. The NFL is so good, I should say it this way, of getting ahead of things like this.
Yeah.
And they are just in reaction mode, and the Patriots are, and it is bad.
You might as well do your job and do the third day of the draft if the only reason you're doing this is for PR to make this situation look.
I just don't understand.
If you think it makes
That
it, I
is
guess
truly
you
one
think
of
it
the-
makes it look better, but it doesn't.
It's one of the weirder responses I've ever seen. I mean, yeah, Brock, you're right. They've blown this and bungled it at every stage, going from the denials at the beginning and then allowing it to trickle out day after day so that the story just has more and more legs rather than just getting it all out at once. You do release a statement and then you do a press conference and then another statement and then another day with the story. When this comes out, why, of all of the things, at least I can understand those as mistakes that were made and just bad, PR and wanting something else to happen.
Maybe this today will be the final for Park Avenue and for Roger to be like, on this day, on draft day?
We're done now.
On this day?
How can this be the story on draft day?
That's right.
And the ridiculousness of, I'm actually just not going to be there on Saturday because I've got to go to counseling on Saturday.
Come on now.
Has anyone ever heard of a more ridiculous? That is truly one of the most ridiculous things I've heard.
Yes.
I've got to go to counseling on Saturday?
Right. I'll be here for Thursday and Friday, but I'm not going to be here for Saturday. When
Can
we
you
have
imagine
8
telling
picks.
your boss that?
No.
Like, no.
Okay, that's enough of that.
I know
Okay.
it's the biggest weekend of the year for us, and we have 8 picks on Saturday.
So we get a chance.
I got to go to counseling on Saturday.
Can we lock in here? Okay, that's enough of that. That's 8 minutes of that just gross story. Let's lock into your BS. Okay, let's lock into what you do really well, and we all know that.
Okay.
The king of blink scouting.
Yes.
I let you watch 2 videos. That's it. On my watch, I'm let you observe.
Well, I also
2
watched
videos.
a couple of others. I mean, I watched.
know, but between you and me, I've only handed my phone to you twice.
Right.
And number 1 was Gabe Akis, the big defensive end.
Who I'd like, but doesn't need to be a first-round pick.
Not going to be a first-round pick.
Yeah.
T.J. Parker.
So I like T.J. Parker a lot. I liked what I saw. I did see a tremendous amount of size, a pretty good size-speed combo, good speed to power.
I think you said he's put together pretty well.
He is. I mean, he looked like Derek Hall. He looked a little taller just in watching it. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Blink's scouting view was that maybe just a little taller, but a very Derek Hall type of player. Physical, setting an edge, maybe a little faster than Derek Hall, at least in the videos that I saw.
Play speed. You're talking about play speed?
Yeah, maybe plays a
How about
little
heavy
faster.
hands?
Clearly had heavy hands.
Heavy hands.
Yeah, I saw him knock some things over with those heavy hands.
Yes.
No, I liked what I saw. I just look, I'm never going to be mad about the Seahawks going edge, but I guess I just look at this draft and think that you could go running back or corner at 32 or with your first pick and still, I don't know that the difference between him and Gabe Akis is going to be enough that it's worth drafting that guy at 32. So I'm not against it. I'm never going to be mad if they want an edge player in the first round, ever. You take anyone on the defensive line in the first round, I'm never going to be mad about it. But I feel like you could get that later. He wasn't so dominant, so unbelievable that you can't pass it up. And what's the delta between him and the guy you get at the second round? Doesn't sound like it's that significant.
Not as big.
Versus what's the delta between Chris Johnson or Roderick Hood or the guy from Arizona? Like, what's the delta between them and who you get at the second round? It feels like that's more significant.
Bigger, but I don't think it's as big as.
Well, then you got to go get the running back. Brock, I'm sorry, you got to get the running back.
Yeah, we're talking.
Unless you feel like you really need both of those things. And the running back just whatever. But don't you think, like, if you have to, couldn't you take Price with your first pick? Take a whatever corner you think or hybrid you think fits that bill with your second pick, and then bring in Fowler or Cam Jordan or, Jadavion Clown, whoever it is, for a year. And then next year, you're going to be in what's supposed to be an excellent draft where you have a lot more picks and you can look to replace a lot of that production up on the defensive line next year.
It would be kind of a Detroit Lions kind of vibe. And I mentioned the Lions as one of the 5 or 6 teams in that top tier of feeling like there's alignment, there's deep trust. They built this thing all together there. That, a couple years ago, and they got torched, right? You can't take Jahmyr Gibbs at 12. You can't take a running back at 12. You're idiotic. But they knew, like, the next running back in the second round in that draft, like, no, we're not doing that because this guy's unique. You're taking a linebacker, a middle linebacker, Captain Jack Sparrow in your second round?
The flip side is that team didn't make the playoffs this year.
No, but those guys were all Pro Bowls and all pro. Like,
yeah, but they didn't make
but
that's always the issue is, cool, you got a Pro Bowler, but at what position?
Understood. There were also some injuries, totally.
I know. I like where the Detroit Lions are going. I'm just kind of playing the other side of that, which is, cool. You got Pro Bowlers, but so what's a running back? Like, give me a Pro Bowler on the edge. Give me a Pro Bowler at left tackle. Like, okay. I like the way the Lions have built their team, so I'm not sitting here trying to rip them, but I do think it's important if you are the Seahawks to consider where you're at in the cycle, where you're at in terms of what you've lost. I do think they have to look at their team. Of course they do. They're trying to win a Super Bowl again next year. And right now, running the ball is supposed to be important to the team. They don't have a legitimate every down running back. So, they've lost 2. If they had lost 1, like, all right, whatever. Like,
if
Charbonnet's healthy, I have a very different view of this.
You do, huh?
Yeah. If Charbonnet's healthy, I'm not having this conversation with you. I'm just like, yeah, dude, you can't take a running back.
Edge or corner.
Yeah. Like, dude, just no. Just no. You're not taking a running back. Take a guard and make the running backs better. Take a defensive lineman and make your defense. Like, I'm not even having this conversation.
Interesting.
But I think with no Charbonnet and no Ken Walker, I don't. And given the draft that we have this year with just not enough,
supply of running backs,
you're just in a weird spot. I don't like it. I don't want to be in this spot. But unfortunately, I think the injury to Charbonnet kind of put you there. So that's I think what I would do.
Okay, I think that's fair. Any takers?
You want to take some calls? I think people are afraid.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone really wants to give an opinion on this.
To stamp it.
I got one person on the. I got Blaine. You want to hear from Blaine?
I want to hear from Blaine.
All right, Blaine. We'll give you a shot. You were the only person brave enough to call.
You have courage, Blaine.
So, Blaine, what do you think the Seahawks should do tonight, and what do you think they're going to do?
Are you from Blaine?
No, he's in Wenatchee.
Oh, Wenatchee.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Great.
What's happening tonight? Do you want us to play the chime, and you're going to give us your pick? You want to do the whole thing? Are you up for that?
No.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. He's brave.
I'm not ready for that.
Well, he's from Wenatchee. So
I understand. So he's going to have to wait a second. Okay, here you go, Blaine.
With the 32nd pick, the Seattle Seahawks select.
The Seattle Seahawks select a trade back with the Arizona Cardinals and recoup a 4th and 5th round pick, as well as a future 2nd round pick, and also they select Jadarian Price with the 34th pick.
So hold on.
So the values are different in Wenatchee.
You're saying they get 34 and 2 picks and next year's 2nd round pick?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I meant the 2nd this year.
Okay. This year's 2nd round pick.
I still don't know if that's happening, but okay. All right.
And a 4th.
How about they just get a 6th? A 2nd and a 6th.
I mean, sure.
You're still doing it.
happy with an additional compensation anytime.
All right, and then you're taking the running back. I appreciate the call. And that's what you want them to do?
Yeah, I'd like them to do that, but also maybe if it was possible, I don't know if it is, probably not, but to wait and see if they could get Rutledge out of Georgia Tech, one of those, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I do think there is something to that. I mean, like, okay, so where are you better off, Brock? With your current offensive line and Jadarian Price, or with an upgraded offensive line, but George Halani and player X?
Mm-hmm. And where is Charbonnet in this journey? Right. We all think he's going to be back not until November, December. What if he's way ahead of schedule and you actually get him in October? What if you really do like a speedster in the 6th or 7th round, a smaller kid out of Wake Forest? There's just so many other moving parts. Let me just say this tonight. Let me give, since it's my final 7-8 minutes of our show today, before we jump on the show, on the draft show later tonight with Bump and Bob and Dave.
I mean, not we.
Yeah.
The next time anybody will hear from, I guess I'll be on tomorrow, and then all you'll hear is my thoughts on that 6th rounder.
Again, unless I get in one of those chokeholds that Bob puts me in.
I'm not coming in.
I pass out, and
if they lose you, I'm out. I'm still not coming.
They go for the
No, I'm not coming.
What is Salk's entrance music?
Huh? No, I'm
you
just
said
not coming.
they heard Salk's music. What is Salk's music?
It's just, it's just what happens. Like in wrestling.
Like
Dear God, that's Mike Salk's music.
It's The Undertaker, probably.
Yeah.
Right? It's The Undertaker song. That Salk's going to come from
Gonna
the
do
dead.
Pallbearer again?
You're going to be sitting out in your SUV in the player's lot napping, which we know you'll do from 3 o'clock till 7 p.m. And all of a sudden, I get choked out.
There it is. Here comes Mike Salk. Jogging in to take over for Brock.
Yes.
Dear God, that's Mike Salk's music.
All right, that's good.
You don't need any more Tom Sawyer?
That's great.
Okay.
Oh, I just saw. I just saw from a Patriots reporter that Mike Vrabel is scheduled to speak tonight if the Patriots make a pick.
I bet he is.
Oh boy.
He may want to see if there's a Thursday night appointment he could get for that same therapist that only works on weekends.
So here's a couple.
He's going to make sure they don't make a pick tonight, so he doesn't have to.
Hey guys, we're gonna have to trade back until Saturday. I gotta tell you, I can't be here. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
We got another caller. Just a second.
We got a bunch.
Yeah,
I don't want to take it.
You don't want to take any more?
No, I don't.
Come
care.
on.
I don't care what the people say.
No, come on.
I want to hear from you.
Come on, I want one more call. But
all right, fine. You want a dumb call? Here you go. Here's Dustin in Vancouver.
Oh, geez.
This is a terrible idea.
What?
Dustin, go ahead. Dustin, this is a terrible idea.
Why?
Tell me give me your idea.
We can get him for cheap.
Give us your idea.
I think we.
Do you want the
Do I
chime?
get the chime?
Yeah, you'll get.
It's not even a draft pick. It's a trade.
No.
It's a terrible trade.
Give him the chime.
This is the worst idea.
And with the
30-second pick.
Go ahead.
The Seattle Seahawks trade to the Jets. In return, they get Breece Hall and either a 4th or 5th round pick.
Ooh, why is that such a terrible idea?
Well, if you wanted Breece Hall, why wouldn't you have just? Why would you give up the 32nd pick to get 1 year of a running back when you could have just signed Ken Walker?
Because we can get Breece for cheaper than Ken. I think. I think Breece wants out of New York at all costs, and I think he's willing to take a little bit of a discount.
I mean, his cap hit this year is $14 million, so you'd be paying. You should have just paid Walker.
You could have just franchised Ken Walker at that point. I wish there was a barf emoji that I could play as a sound. Honestly, I got to tell you, Dustin, that's one of the worst ideas I've ever heard.
So
it's terrible. It's an awful, awful idea. It's terrible. Thank God you were not the GM.
And no soup for you. Goodbye.
I mean, we talked about bravery and calling. That's bravery just for putting out such an awful opinion.
You're like the teacher that's mad when students won't raise their hands, but you just
Dustin, are you the same person that's been texting in this opinion for a while?
Trying to help out your show.
Have you been texting this opinion for a while? Because I've been ignoring a text that keeps coming in about this. Out of sympathy for the poor person who keeps texting in such a bad idea.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking
Thank you,
about.
Dustin. I love the conviction.
I appreciate the conviction too. Actually, thank you, Dustin. Thank you for the call. That's a terrible idea.
No, I think you're right. Like if you wanted to do that, you would have just. And we know they had a number for Ken Walker, and that number was about $8 million. Right? They would have kind of done a deal with him. They're not gonna. They're just
I'd rather have seen the 8-chain trade that we kind of talked about, and if that was a possibility, okay, fine. Trading for Breece Hall, you could have just done that.
Yeah, it'll be worth watching. As late as you are, you get to watch everybody else. You're kind of like Canada watching the U.S. All the fun party down here. You just get to watch all the party.
Yeah.
Right. Everything that's going to go down. What are the Rams going to do? Kind of intrigued by the Rams. What are the Rams going to do at 13? Are they going to trade up for Jeremiah Love?
I think it's hilarious that the Cardinals hold one of the keys to the draft because they'll screw it up.
More than likely.
They'll be like, hey, let's trade for Breece Hall.
Yep. That's something to work.
We got to let Dustin go work for the Cardinals. He'd fit right in with Steve Keim and the rest of the geniuses in Arizona. He could go work for the Bidwells.
What do the Niners do? The Niners pick a little bit before you, still late in those 20s, right? Do they... I'll tell you who I do not want to see either of those teams get. I'll put it this way.
Okay.
Right? That's almost as much intrigue to me as when these teams are on the clock. I don't want to see that guy go there. I don't want to see Kenyon Sadiq in this division.
That's the tight end from
the
Oregon.
runs a 4.3. That's just not a normal human being. I don't want to see him go to the Rams with McVay to add to that tight end room.
Well, they can if they want him.
Nor do I want to see him, if he is falling, all of a sudden fall to the 49ers or they come up a little bit as the next George Kittle, because that guy is, you want to talk about changing pictures? That guy changes pictures and allows you to do things that I would rather not see him in this division.
No, I would understand that. Yeah.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Appreciate that.
Okay. So Jadarian Price? What are they going to do? They're going to trade, right?
Yeah, if I had like a pie here, with 3 slices, the biggest slice of that pie is they're going to trade. I think, honestly, the corner or the running back are the next two, right? They're 34 and 35 on Daniel Jeremiah's charts, and you're sitting there, and that kind of feels wheelhouse with either one of those guys. And this probably comes down then to what we don't have all the data of, all the marquee data of, and it is marquee. And that is when these guys were in the building in their interviews, what kind of human being are we getting to fit into this culture?
Right.
This culture. Because that piece matters as much as their 40 and their verticals, as much as their agility testing, as much as their college production. How are you as a human being with this ecosystem? And do you fit right in? And we don't have that data, fortunately.
Well, I'm saying my number one idea would be Jadarian Price and then give me Gabe Akis later. That's what I would like to see as my kind of 1-2 punch. Short of that, give me a corner, in whether it's Chris Johnson if he's available. My second pick would probably be the kid from Arizona. That's Stukes, right? And then do Akis still in the second round and deal with the running back some other way. But that's what I mostly, Brock, I just hope that you make it through so that I don't have to hear my music and I don't have to be called out of the pen to help you out or to help out.
I am going to get wild tonight. I'm going to get booted off that stage.
I don't know, after how mean you just were to that caller, I don't think anyone will want to work with you unless you get a nap.
That's the worst idea I've heard in forever.
But he was such a kind, sweet soul down there in Vancouver.
He was super nice, and he stuck by it.
Think what you did to his self-esteem today.
Nothing. He was fine. Wait till they do it, and then he gets to call back and say, I'm the dumbest person in the world. Think how excited he'll be.
I mean, that caller right there just encapsulates every conversation I have with somebody who listens to the show. I mean, it's like clockwork, where it's like, I love Brock from Puyallup, like UW guy, and then it's like, what is up with all Salk's takes all the time?
That was the worst take I've ever heard.
Salk, you've said that 4 times.
Somebody's got to say it like it is. I'm sorry everyone else in this city will lie to you. I'm just trying to hold people accountable.
That's
I'm
right.
doing the best I can. I'm just giving you some truth.
What a burden you carry for all of us.
It's not easy, Brock.
No, it's
not easy. All right, we got to go. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Brock will be on the draft show later tonight with Bob and Dave and Bump. Until then, the hay.
Barn.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
It was just over 2 months ago the Seahawks reached the promised land.
Bringing it home again!
But for John Schneider and his team in the front office, the long march to the Super Bowl begins here. the NFL Draft.
We're all about the preparation, the process.
This afternoon, first-round coverage begins with a John Schneider Show at 4 p.m. live from the VMAC with Brock Heward, Michael Bumpus, Dave Wyman, and Bob Stelton live until 9 p.m. Powered by Home Comfort Alliance on the home of your Super Bowl champion Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport. It's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world face off at Cooper Tire's PBR Tacoma at Tacoma Dome this weekend. Ready to be cowboy? Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Opened in 1933, our family is still here, doing the right thing for your family.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
If you're building decks in Puget Sound this season, you need materials you can trust and a supplier who delivers. Par Lumber carries premium TimberTech and Trex composite decking, railing, and accessories contractors depend on across the Northwest. With reliable job site delivery, we keep your projects moving so you can keep building. Right now, get 20% off deck railing and lighting with any TimberTech or Trex deck board purchase for a limited time, only at Par. Visit par.com/decking to learn more. Par, where the builders go.
Spring is the perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
You can count on the Seattle Times for local news and information on your teams and your scores. Mariners, Seahawks, Sounders, Kraken, Storm, Huskies, Cougars, Rain. Get inside the game and go beyond the stats. The Seattle Times is always there with game summaries, player interviews, and play-by-play analysis. Don't miss a play. Stay in the game and in the know for what's next. Read our coverage at seattletimes.com/sports.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529